Good morning! I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome on in. Sorry, I was a bit slow this morning because I was trying to get the event sorted in Discord, but it's okay. We did it. Everything's fine. Also, Anime, welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Let me just change screen really quickly. Hello! I hope you're doing good. I'm actually also going to start sitting like a gremlin immediately today. I could wait, but nah, not feeling it. Not feeling waiting today. Today we are going to be making the last of the mushrooms. I have it set up here. Also, let me know if the music's too loud because I've only recently discovered this OST and how much I like it, but it could be a little loud. Oh dear. I should maybe play Persona at some point because I remember this is a while ago. Ink of Violet was playing it and I was watching snippets of it and it kind of seemed pretty good, but this was like 2 years ago now and I've been sitting on it since then. Like, should I? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Maybe one day. There's a lot of games where I'm like that, where I've watched somebody else play a snippet of it and I'm like, maybe one day. Oh dear. But yeah, I should show you what we did yesterday because we did actually finish. Oh, here come the aliens. We finished it. I got it all framed up off stream, so there it is. I will say there's a few things I'm not super keen about. One of it is the thinner fabric, unfortunately, is just, it doesn't sit in these hoops very well. It's probably because these hoops are relatively cheap. I think they need a slightly thicker fabric for the fabric to sit in it well. There's a few small tears in the fabric as well where the beads are a little heavier. Again, it's a thinner fabric, so it just wasn't ready for that. But otherwise, I definitely don't hate it by any means. I'm quite proud of it. I think there are improvements I can make, but for now, it's fine. I'm just going to hang it up in the art room when we get there. I did want to also just grab a couple of these down. Sorry, I have everything hanging over here at the moment. I have a box coming in the post, I think today, where I'm going to start storing them all, but right now, I don't have my storage, so they're all just hanging on my microphone. If you haven't seen the mushrooms before, this is what they look like when they're finished. This is, of course, the purple and the green. It actually looks purple in this screen a little bit more as well. My other camera absolutely refuses to capture purple. It will not. Even this one doesn't like to do it, but it can. So these are the two we've already got. Getting a little bouquet of them. And then this is one we'll be doing today. So we'll have all of our Halloween colours. And I really like them. I'm really proud of them. I think they look really, really cute when they're done. So yeah, get all those done, and then we'll have one more. We have one more tentacle that I haven't done, and we do have duplicates of a few of them to do as well. I don't know if I'll do them all off stream or on stream. Might be a mixture of both. I want to get at least one of each done on stream, but if I'm doing duplicates, like if I'm doing two more, two more of this, for instance, I don't mind doing those off stream because you'll have already seen the process at least once. So. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. It'll probably end up being a bit of both, to be honest. Like, I might start them off stream, finish them on stream kind of thing. Yeah. Honestly, everything's coming along pretty well. And I need to blow my nose already, which means you get free duck time. Oh my god, where are my ducks? My ducks! Where are they? You're here. There you are. Free duck time. There you go, sorry about that. Oh dear. Honestly, I don't know where the winter ducks are. They've not been spawning. Like, one of them has got a name, so I've been keeping an eye out for it, and it's just not spawned. And I'm not sure if it's because of the pool I have, that maybe it can't spawn in this pool. I don't know, I might have to switch back to the other pool again soon, to see if they spawn on that one. Oh, heck. Wheels, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the egg smash. We're just talking a little bit about what we did yesterday and what we're going to be doing today. I was really tossing up today whether or not to do Pokemon or not, but I think we'll do Pokemon tomorrow, and then that way we've done at least a couple crafting streams to start the week, and then we'll do Pokemon maybe Thursday, Friday, and then we can do crafting over the weekend. I think that's what I'm going to do. I do also at some point want to finish Bugsnax, so we're going to have to go back to that at some point as well. Hi, hope you're doing well. I've been doing okay, thank you, Wheels. I feel a lot better than yesterday. I've had some good sleep. I feel a lot more energized than I did, which is good. It's crazy what a good night's sleep can do for you. Oh, I will say, I'm having to keep a little bit of an eye on the weather at the moment. The weather has been, it's not actually been that crazy, but the weather forecast has been a bit weird this morning. It keeps telling me like it's snowing really heavily, and then I look out the window, it's not snowing, and then it's like, don't worry, the snow's gonna stop. I look out the window, it's not. There's no snow. And it's just started doing it again now. So I might just be keeping an eye. I mean, it's not really a big problem if it snows because like I'm not going anywhere, but yeah, I would like to see it if it snows. It doesn't snow very often here, so if it does, I might peek, have a little look, see if it's snowing. Dear me. It's doing it again. I've got like a little weather warning coming up at the bottom of my screen being like, are you okay? It's going to snow. You haven't yet. It's been raining. It's been very wet. Dear me. Actually, that reminds me, what's the temperature right now? It must be pretty cold if it's saying that it's going to snow. I don't think it's as cold as yesterday though. No, it's 0 degrees, which is not warm, but yesterday when I started streaming it was like -4. So it's not as cold as yesterday. It doesn't feel as cold as yesterday either, which is nice. Yesterday was one of the few days that actually felt a little chilly in the craft room. Normally, because it's a small room and my PC's in here, it never gets cold. But yesterday, it was a little bit chilly. We got the same thing here, get warning for snowy weather, and then it's not snowing. it like keeps telling me I'm like in the middle of a snowstorm, and I'm like, I don't think that I am. Are you lost? Like maybe somewhere else in Wales, but like, I don't know, that seems okay, like it seems pretty fair. Oh, I'm gonna have to eat my words at some point, I'm sure. They'll suddenly, snow will come out of nowhere, they'll be like, haha, I told you so. But yeah, not yet. Right, I'm gonna switch screens in a second because I kind of do just want to like crack on. I want to see if we can get the whole thing done. That's a little bit optimistic maybe because they take, I would say about 6 hours to make on stream. They don't take as long off stream, but multitasking and doing other things tends to mean they take a little bit longer while you're live. So I would guess about 6 to 8 hours, but I would like to get this little bean finished. I don't necessarily mind if it's not got a back on it because the backs you saw on Sunday, we can add those very, very quickly. But I would like the front to be done because the front's the bit that takes a really long time. There we go. Get some white thread. Honestly, I've really been enjoying like setting up my little space as well. I am taking inspiration from Sunkoi, except nowhere near the level of Sunkoi, where there's like a little like aesthetic thing going on with the stuff that you're making. Sunkoi, however, I remember back like when they was like their first stream, and you came into it and there were like beautiful plants and like a lovely setup, like themed setup, and you're like, what? On your first stream? How the hell? Oh dear. Yeah, taking inspiration from that. Channeling my inner Sunkoi. Oh dear. About to get a foot. Oh, you're gonna get a foot or two of snow. Oh my god. Well, in that case, you need to stay safe. Look after yourself. I hope it doesn't get too slippery for you. I think that's the one thing with snow, is it's a kind of a pain in the ass to walk around. Oh no, I hope it doesn't get too slippery. Right. Let's scoot some of these out of the pot. Oh, I could put them in the... Nah, I'm just gonna put them on the desk. The iridescent ones can get a bit difficult to spot. You can kind of see it, and at certain lights they're really obvious, and then in other lights it's like they're very hidden and subtle. So yeah, I'm just being a little careful with those. Excuse me, you're used to it there? Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh dear. Here they de-ice the roads, but they don't really do anything for the pavements, which means that the roads are normally pretty safe, but walking around is like very, very slippery. And like Wales is really hilly. We're no exception. Like it's really, really hilly here. So like when they don't de-ice the pavements, it does make it very difficult to get around, to be honest. Oh dear. Oh dear. And Star, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, just in time to watch the first knot of the day. Can we power through? Oh my god, we're so close. Just one bit there. I don't know if that bit's gonna go, unfortunately. I actually don't know what that's attached to, even. Oh my god. Oh. I moved it a little bit, but I don't know how. Oh, heck! You'll never see it coming. much for another heckin' month. Right, 2 seconds. Speaking of heck, there's something wrong with this thread. Thank you so much, Zero. It's very heckin' kind of you. I hope you're doing well. I hope the weather isn't too intolerable over there. Jason's been saying it's been getting kind of hot. I hope it's not too bad. Right, I'm gonna do a little knot, and we're gonna start that again because you know what? I'm not here for a stressful knotting day. I'm here for a chill crafting session. And you're right, I will craft mushrooms but not eat them. I'm a huge hypocrite. You knew this. It's the first thing everyone learns about me. Incredibly hypocritical. Got to mine it. That's gross. Wheels, what the hell? No. Oh, have you seen the other mushrooms? Zero, 2 seconds. Let me tie my knot and then I'll show you. We got some, oh no, it's the stressful music. This is the problem with playing the whole OST. You're gonna get stressful music. We're making the orange one today, but look at our little finished ones. Look how cute they are. They end up so sparkly. Ah, yeah. Our little Halloween collection. Been a bit air this week with some headaches, but not too bad. Oh God, I'm sorry to hear that. As someone who also receives a lot of headaches, they are very disruptive and kind of a pain in the ass. And depending on the kind, I know a lot of people that just can't work with headaches. I'll say headaches I'm okay with. I'm very much a blocked nose and nausea kind of girl. Those stop me working instantly. I can work around headaches, but not those two. But yeah, I know a lot of people, like there was one girl I used to work with who every time she had a headache just had to go sit down somewhere because it's like, I think as well, some people get worse headaches than others, but like she'd have to go sit down somewhere because she just couldn't concentrate on work. Bless her. She was a really hard worker as well. You could tell it was very frustrating. All right, let's zoom through there. Oh dear, sparkling cute, heck yeah. I love them. I've been really enjoying making all of these. You can probably tell because I keep doing it, but like they've been very relaxing to make, like a really chill craft. I think it's really good before we start our next costume, which is going to be quite another intense one. Having this chill time to do some crafts that are of no consequence really, they're just for fun. Nothing on your level, but some jaw tension causing mischief. Well, this is the thing as well though, like I'm used to my migraines. So to an extent, even though obviously migraines suck, I have like, I don't want to say built up a tolerance, but like I'm very good at handling it. Listen, I'm just an incredibly skilled person. I think you all already knew this, but like I have huge high skill level, right? So, but it means when I get a migraine, we have lots of equipment in the house to help deal with it. We have all of the medication to help deal with it, and also, I'm also just pretty much, I know what makes it better and what makes it worse, so I can avoid the things that make it worse and do the things that make it better. I'm just incredibly skilled at being ill at this point. But, it's a bit different when it's a one-off thing and you don't know what's caused it and it's not getting any better, kind of, yeah, little different. Dear Nick, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. As you can see, we've started the last mushroom. I want my full set of 3. I want all my mushrooms together. Very cute. This one's going to be orange. And then we'll have all of our Halloween colours. Although, I will have to maybe, sorry. I'll have to maybe invest in a couple of other colours, or a couple of other bits and bobs. I really want to do a candy corn one. I just don't quite have the colour set for it right now. But I want to do it, so yeah. Oh, also, announcement. I did say yesterday that I'd penciled it in. I've double checked, everything's fine. 27th, on the 27th of January, 12th of July, that'd be a very long time away. So not this Friday, but next Friday, we are doing our song. We are doing our remix. It'll be Hall of the Mountain King is the song we're doing. It's basically what we do, like you've heard the alerts, I'm sure most of you, of Blue and Party. It's like that, except it's a different song. And this one it's going to be more classical. You're gonna be away. It's okay, because you know what? We found a way of saving the VOD. So, although you might not be there live, and also, I'm sure you'll hear it. I'm sure anyone who misses the stream will hear it. Unfortunately, they do get rather overplayed on this channel. But we'll have the VOD. I found a way of saving the VOD so that it doesn't, you know, mute me for just being way too accurate. Honestly, that might be my crowning achievement on Twitch. Like, we've done lots of amazing charity work. We've done all these long streams. We've entered into TwitchCon, but I think my crowning achievement might be getting my entire VOD muted while doing the We Like to Party Vengaboys cover because it was just way too accurate. Oh dear. Honestly, for when I go back to job seeking, I should put that on my CV. I think it's genuinely an impressive skill. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll have the VOD this time. I did the same thing with Blue last time, although last time I was fine. Turns out Blue wasn't so close to the original, or i465 is a bit more lenient, I'm not sure. But whichever it was, they were a lot more easy to handle. But I did have a backup. And then... Wow, 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 wow. I don't know if this is the song I want in the background. Oh dear. It makes it seem so angelic, this stream, whereas I don't know if I necessarily describe this stream as angelic. I'm angelic, it's more everyone else. Oh dear. But yeah, tomorrow we'll do Pokemon. Maybe also Friday Pokemon. I really want to get some gyms and some stuff down to make things a little bit easier. I think my Snoms are around level 45, so they are quite high level Snoms considering that we haven't done a single gym, and they're from eggs, most of them. The only one that isn't from an egg, I think, is the Mother Snom. So the Mother Snom won't listen to us yet because she's too high level, but I think everyone else will listen to me because they're from eggs or from raids and stuff like that. So yeah, welcome to the Velvet Room. Welcome to the Velvet Room. I actually don't know that much about Persona because I was saying earlier, like, I watched Inca Violet play some of it, and but I didn't watch, like, I would watch after we raided in or like partway through the stream. So there's like a lot of the game that I would have missed because yeah, I was only watching it here and there. But it did look really fun. It's definitely, it added it to a list of games that I did want to play at some point. I think that would have been when it was probably only out on Switch. I think it's on PC now as well. I feel like this was like a couple years ago. I think it was a couple of years ago, so it was a hot minute. But I had a lovely time watching. There we go. There's a bit of trouble there. We got one-liner sequence in. It put up a bit of a fight though. Oh dear. Hopefully that's not an indication of how the rest of this one's gonna go. I don't think so. I think we got the initial muck out the way, and then now it's gonna be fine. Alright, next row. I should really be referencing the others. That one, was it the green or the purple I wanted to reference? Yeah, they're both about the same. I should be really referencing them because I've already done the hard work on counting the sequence here, but like I seem to be doing it again every single time. Also, I'm so sorry, I have to blow my nose again. God damn it! Why, body? Oh, sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Bleh. I would say you should stream Persona 5, that would literally take 2,000 years. Is it a long game? Or is it because I'm terrible with picking up games? I still want to play Bloodborne. The thing is, I legitimately actually want to play Bloodborne at this point because I've been looking into it and like getting ready so that I can play it myself kind of thing. But I can't play it until my PS4 is set up. And so I'm just here like, we'll play it one day, that's for sure. I don't know when. Between trying to do the heckin'... I think what stopped it initially was because we were doing Mateus, which that did take all of my time for like a good 9 months. And then moving house. Straight after Mateus. Literally like 2 weeks after Mateus. We moved house and now all of my stuff's in storage. Oh dear. Except the Switch. The Switch stayed out, but that's because the Switch is handheld and I could just put it in my suitcase. It's not quite the same with the PS4. Oh dear, I have a feeling that the PS4 is currently packed away with my anime figurines. Like, because I put a lot of stuff that was box shaped together, and like my anime figurines are all in boxes, and I think the PS4 is also with the anime figurines, which makes total sense, you know, for my pack, like the brain of packing. It's like, yeah, of course, the anime figurines and the PS4. I think they're together though, but unfortunately I can't really check because they are deep in storage. But I think at least I can find it when I have got a space to set it up. It shouldn't be one of those things that gets lost for months. So I genuinely believe I've packed it with that. It's all Fleurs bodyguard. I know! All these hecking major life events getting in the way, god damn it. Oh dear. Yeah, at the very least, I don't think it's lost. There's a lot of things that I genuinely have no idea where they are. All of my crochet hooks. I've actually ordered a crochet hook because I've been looking for them for so long. I know that obviously we moved house with them. I have no idea where I've packed them away, and they're all together, and so I've just lost all of my crochet hooks. And I know I don't really do a lot of crocheting on stream and stuff like that, but like that is something that I want. I want my crochet hooks. I find it very relaxing just to like sit down and make a doily, and I haven't been able to make a doily in months. I have the doily withdrawal symptoms from not being able to make a single doily, and so yeah, I've actually ordered a crochet hook so that, because I know where wool is. Yarn I've got, I just don't know where the hooks are. So now I'm gonna have an extra one, which I really don't need because I know I've got this size, but I've been looking for it for so long that I just bought a new one. Oh dear. Yeah, you still have blub. Oh, sorry. How far along is the house? It's getting there. It's slow. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of like basically over the last month, we haven't been able to have anyone around the house because I've been so sick. Like, because how to put it? I'm fine now. Obviously, like I'm getting better. We had some people over this weekend, as you heard on stream. But before that, we hadn't had anyone around for like a month and a bit because basically I was so ill and so weak that we couldn't risk anyone bringing any illness into the house. And also we wouldn't want me to pass on what I had to anyone else, especially when I had COVID. But we had to be really, really careful because I have weak lungs anyway. So basically, bronchitis is bad for anyone, but it's really bad for people with weak lungs. So we had to be really, really careful. And because of that, everything's been pushed like a month and a half back. We haven't been able to have the electrician round. We haven't been able to have anyone round to sort out the insulation, anything like that, because I was sick and because we had to make sure that I was okay. Yeah. So as far as the house goes, if you remember where it was about 2 months ago, that's where it is now, except with a bit of extra insulation because we did have some people come around this Sunday. But it's slow and it's unfortunate, but there's really nothing we can do about that. I don't get sick very often, thankfully, touch wood. It just, when I do get sick, I go all out. And this year I managed to catch 4 illnesses, one after the other. So like, that's really the problem, is if I get sick, it's like, well. So I had an upset stomach. I had like some kind of bug, into glandular fever, into COVID, into bronchitis. So bam, 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 bam. Because once I get sick, I just stay sick. I do not get better. And so even now we're having to be like a little bit careful, and we're slowly getting back into a regular routine again. Because again, I could still get ill again at this point, and I'd rather not. So yeah, fingers crossed. I don't do anything else that delays progress, but it is what it is. If it happens, it happens. We just have to play it safe. Oh no, hope you can continue now. Yeah! I know, right? Like, honestly, it was really nice having people come over this weekend because it felt like we could start to get better and, like, get the house in a better state. I don't know how many months it's going to be till that room's finished, to be honest. Originally, we thought it'd be done before Christmas, but, like, that's definitely not been the case. So you'll know, but what I will say is, you'll know. When we're moving in, you will all know. I will be ranting and raving about it on every single social media. And we'll probably be moving in... I don't know if I want to paint the room on stream, so it'll probably be after we painted it. It's a big room to paint. Which is a good thing, because it's a big room, and like, that's a nice thing, but it's a big room to paint. I think the room will end up being about 5 meters across by about 4 meters. It's a big space, but the thing is, it's a tilted roof, so like there are areas where you'll only really have storage. So it's like 5 by 4, but you can only maybe access the middly bit. Also, Celtic, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But that works really well for a craft room though, because you need a lot of storage. So yeah, we'll have some built-in storage, but predominantly I actually don't want built-in storage. We had built-in storage in the last place I lived in. It's very limiting. I would rather have storage which I can move around and move into like my workspace if I'm using it, and then push it back somewhere else, which is why I love plastic boxes. Well, stream sponsored by plastic boxes. I love plastic boxes. Oh heck, stars! Sorry, the stressful music has just started, but welcome on in. How was your stream and what did you get up to today? Oh, let me just find the S on my keyboard. No. There we go, we got you. What were you up to? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. It's a day of praying, my 16-hour 3-day... God, okay, yeah, good luck. I really hope that doesn't fail. I hope that it goes well. Yeah, that's a long hacking print. Bless you. Good heckin' luck. Ah, dear. Oh, that's another thing though. I know some people won't have been here when we did our first stream back. But in other news, we have a 3D printer now. We have a 3D resin printer thanks to Amazonia Cosplay. Amazonia has just recently upgraded their 3D printer, or their 3D resin printer, and literally they just sent me their old one. They were like, I've sent you something in the post, okay? And I was like, okay. And I was kind of, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Like a Christmas card maybe, because it was like near Christmas, and it was not a Christmas card. It was an entire 3D resin printer. And I'll probably end up setting it up because we have an outside work shed. It's like got like power outlets and stuff like that. We can't use it yet because at the moment it's got a lot of storage in it, but once all of that's out, I'll probably end up setting it up in there. But yeah, we have a shiny new tool to add to the arsenal. What is happening here? Oh, where'd that sequin come from? Oh no. What is happening here? I guess it's fine. Go. Ah, nice. How shiny! Yeah, very shiny. Very hecking shiny. Oh dear, stream was good enough. We're a bit slow because I'm not feeling the best. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. Honestly, this winter I think has been really rough. The bugs, just generally feeling meh in general. I hope you feel better soon. There is a sparkle on my nose and it's catching my eye. I managed to get some glitter on my face. I should say after stream then, if you need to go look after yourself, get some snacks or get some rest, please do. Otherwise, if people are looking for more artists and crafters on Twitch, please do check out Starscape. But yeah, if you need to look after yourself, like, you know what to do. Go. As much as we like having you here, health comes first. Oh dear. Also, welcome to Sick Club. It's a club that Isocia made, but that we are all, unfortunately, a part of. I'm still in Sick Club. I want to leave Sick Club so badly. Oh my god, Mr. Bargains! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for hacking 3 months. Jesus. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, things are going all right here. We only just started this one, but I have already finished two others. Not today. That would be very productive of me considering it's like still the morning. But like, we've already finished 2 of these, so I want to make the 3rd one, which will be the orange, and then we'll have a nice set of Halloween-y colours. Yes. We're getting there. What's that bead? Rogue bead. Get in there. But we start with the sequins, and then we do the white beads, and then we do all the orange beads. I have an order of these things, you know? There we go. Wow, you're very well yourself. I'm glad to hear it. Oh dear, we were just talking a bit about Sick Club, which is nice to see a Sick Club really, but that we're all kind of a part of at the moment. Or maybe not all of us. I think a lot of people are getting better as well. I am still kind of in sick club, but I'm getting there. Getting there. We're nearly no longer in sick club. It's taking me a while for my energy to come back, but I'm wondering if that could just be a side effect of having COVID. Because isn't it pretty common to have like low energy after you're recovered from COVID? I think that it is. There's like really one of the main problems I'm having right now is I'm a lot more tired than I used to be. Like I'm basically sleepy all the time, and I'm a sleepy lady, but not that sleepy. Oh dear. I'm waiting my call. Oh, I hope you don't have. Listen, unless you're sick. If you're sick, listen, you're already in sick club. It's compulsory. But I hope that you don't get sick so that you don't have to join sick club. Yeah, post-COVID fatigue is a common one. Yeah, it's like most of the symptoms have gone. I'm just really, really tired all the time. So hopefully that's just something that will improve as the weeks go on. Because right now I'm having to take a nap pretty much I'm like sleeping 14 hours a day at the moment. I'm up for a few hours to stream, and then pretty much immediately after stream I end up having to go back to sleep again. And because my migraines are also caused by being tired, it's been kind of a ride. I'd really like to, for this to stop. They're definitely having nasty synergy. So it'd be good if I could get a little bit more energy back again. Also, it's like I still get puffed out quite quickly, but I feel like I've had that before from other things, so hopefully that will go away in a week or two. But yeah, walking is still getting me like a little bit puffed out. But I'll be honest, it's the fatigue that's really kicking my butt. Also, thank you for the heckin' egg. Welcome on in, Scott. Oh dear. Sick people will get, it's auto-enrolled. You don't get a choice. You wake up and like you get a letter through your door and you're like, oh my god, I don't feel very well today. Also, what's this letter? And it's your automatic enrollment of sick club. Oh dear. You get these 2 naps every day. See, I really don't like, I guess because there's a lot that I want to do. Like every day there's stuff that I want to do, and it's like I have had to like slow down everything until my energy levels come back to normal, because I just can't do very much in a day right now. Like I could do my stream, and then I normally have to, sometimes I eat first, sometimes I sleep first. I normally have to have a bit of a rest after stream, and then I'm okay for a couple of hours, and then I'm tired again. No. They're a bit like, oh, does that mean I'm in a healthy club? I guess so. I think I don't know, is it a healthy club or is it just sick club? I haven't heard about healthy club, but I think you could probably start it. The song has reminded me of somehow I was close to finishing Persona 5 one night, so I kept playing and ended up going to bed at 3:30. Damn Japanese game. Oh dear. Yeah, oh yeah. I like the idea that you went to bed at 3:30 p.m. You were like, this game has tired me out to the point where I must sleep in the middle of the afternoon. I'm so tired. Oh dear. 3:30 it's equally believable. Yeah. You were just done at that point. You had to sleep mid-afternoon, all day, all night, all afternoon. So it's a long game then, is it? Oh dear. Heck. Speaking of long games, I've been watching lots of Final Fantasy speedruns again. I'm sorry guys, it's happening again. I've gone back down the rabbit hole. I want to speedrun Final Fantasy 9 again. I know I've done it before, but damn, it's just so weirdly addictive. I can't put a finger on it, but speedrunning just it's very addictive. It's been like 5. That is actually a long time for you. You're normally pretty quick at getting to the end of games. Heck, Jesus Christ, I guess that's good bang for your buck, because that's a lot of game. But oh. Slowly but surely, we keep adding all of these sequins. I'll be honest, the bit right at the beginning, this bit with the sequins is my least favourite bit, because it's just like not very varied. It's the same thing over and over again, which is what it's meant to be. It's meant to be the same thing over and over again. But I really like doing the more varied stuff with the beads, getting all of the little white beads and then all of the different orange beads in, personally. That's my favourite part of the mushrooms. That's probably why I do this bit first though. It's like it gets it out the way, and this is the bit where I find it's a little bit boring. The rest of it's fun. Oh, actually no, that's not true. I do find putting the black outline on them a bit a bit more boring because it is just going around the work you've already done. But the nice thing about that is you get to properly look at the work you've done. So it can still be kind of satisfying. Oh dear. I usually get to the end of games in a reasonably calendar time. If I'm really into it, but in in-game hours, I'm pretty leisurely and thorough actually. Oh, okay. Oh, what are these doing there? I'm gonna fall off the desk. I would say... I want to say that I'm not that slow at playing games, but at the moment, I've been playing Pokemon for several weeks and I haven't even done the first gym. So, I don't know. I don't know. I've been doing other things, to be fair. Like, I've not just been doing nothing, but yeah. There we go. I usually get to the... Oh, sorry, I read that. Apologise. That is going to be one thing. Soon I won't be able to blame the fact that I'm sick on the fact that I keep making silly mistakes. I can't be like, oh yeah, guys, I'm sick. Yeah. That's why it happened. I'm just sick. Like, you know how it is. Okay. I think I can start a new line after this one. Oh dear. God knows when I'll finish Elden Ring though. Everyone who I know who's played Elden Ring has really enjoyed it. Like, it seems like everyone's had a really good time with that game. I still kind of want to play Bloodborne first, but maybe at some point in the future, that's one that I'll pick up. Like, if it ever goes into sale or something like that, I might just pick it up for the future. Because, yeah, everyone I know who's played that game's been like, yeah, it's great. I love it. I have a really good time with it. Oh, Bloodborne was far more manageable in scope. I'd recommend that first. Yeah, it did seem like quite a big game. Like, because I was watching Dem and Bateman play it, because they were playing it together, right? So I was watching them play it a bit, and I was like, damn, this is a big open world game, and it looks pretty hard. It's very pretty looking too. Yeah, it does also look very pretty. Very pretty game. Oh dear. Yeah, I might play it one day. It's not on anywhere near the top of my list right now. Again, I probably will wait for it to come into sale. I still really want to play Resident Evil 8. But I haven't got round to that yet. But I want to. Oh. Oh, you. Yeah, I will maybe play it one day. But yeah, Resident Evil 8's a little higher up. Bloodborne's a lot higher up. I really just want to play Resident Evil 8 because I enjoyed 7 so much, but again, there's always the fear that I'm not going to enjoy it as much as 7. But we'll see. Resident 8 is an easy one because you could do it on PC. Yeah, exactly. The only thing that's been putting it off is, like, it's expensive because it's new. So I'm like, I'm holding off a little bit because it's expensive. Because I feel like at some point it'll go into sale and I can pick it up relatively cheap. But yeah. Also, you're back. Welcome on back. And also, yeah, it's always the fear of, like, I won't like it as much, but I really do just want to give it a go and try it. And if I don't like it as much, I don't like it as much. It doesn't mean that I didn't enjoy Resident Evil 7. I actually really want to... Okay, I've been watching, and I would have to replay 7, I think, to do it on PC, because I'm pretty sure that's how you unlock Madness mode. I really want to do Resident Evil 7 Madness speedrun. Which I might be a little bit optimistic for someone like me, but I've been watching people do it, and it just, again, it's a game that I really like, and I really just want to speedrun games that I enjoy, and I really enjoyed 7. Like, I think now that I've had a time to sit on it, it might be my favorite horror game experience so far. Like, Alien was good, and I did enjoy it, but there was a lot of bits of Alien where I was getting quite frustrated, whereas Resident Evil, I think as well, the voice acting and the characters really elevate Resident Evil 7. I think the only bit that I wasn't really too keen on was, which I think is quite a common sentiment, it's the boat stuff. Like, the boat is fine. I didn't hate the boat, I just didn't think the boat stuff was as good as the rest of the game. So not even that it was bad, I just, comparatively to the rest of the game, was maybe not quite as enjoyable. But yeah. Oh no, thanks brother. I want to do RE7 speedrun, woman who literally said, listen! Yeah, but I was right though. I was right to be suspicious of Grandma. Listen, my gut knew that Grandma was suspicious. I knew in my gut There's no way they just put a grandma there and not have it be suspicious. I didn't hate the boat, but I didn't care much for oh yeah, that's that as well. It's like that part, like it's the very last like third of the game. The last third of the game I just didn't find as enjoyable as the first two thirds. Yeah, because actually it might even be less than a third of the game, to be honest. It might be more like a last quarter of the game, but it's not even like, it's not that it was bad. Like the boat and the salt mines weren't bad. I just, comparatively to the more like between the three, like Jack, Marguerite, and Lucas, they were all really fun and unique, and I really enjoyed those sections. But then, yeah, the boat section, it's fine. It's fine. It just doesn't have the same pizzazz as those first three sections. But it's not that it was bad. Like, this is the thing. It's like, I don't even think it was bad. I just didn't like it as much. The grandmother is suspicious. The grandmother is incredibly suspicious. And I knew. I called out immediately. And everyone in the chat was like, Jelly, you're just being silly. It's just a grandma. What have you got against grandmas? And I was like, no, it's this grandma. She's suspicious. And I was right. One time at RE7, I went back to the house and I was down the closest with the grandma was it. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I missed that. I don't think I ever had the grandma in the crawl space. That would have freaked me out because I was really relying on going in that crawl space and going to that safe room, especially in the first half of the game, because I knew there was a safe room there. Oh my god. That would have scared me. For anyone who hasn't played Resident Evil 7, I don't want to spoil it too much because it is a really good game. But basically there is a house of characters, and one of them is like this old grandma in a chair who doesn't move. She looks like she could be dead. Like, she doesn't move. However, when you're not looking, she does kind of move around the house. So like, you'll finish a section of the game and you'll forget that she even exists, and suddenly she's just there. And like, she never does anything except maybe sing a little bit. Like, I think that's the most she does, is sing a little bit. But like, she just looks like she could be asleep or she could be dead, you know? And she's just in a grandma chair at various points in the house. And like, yeah, like you won't see her for ages. You won't see her for ages, and then suddenly she's just there. So like, it really catches you off guard. And she never does anything, but there's a suspense around her being there that she's going to do something, even though there's like nothing to back that up. Like, she's never done anything before. But like, when you see her, it feels like this is going to be the time where there's like a jump scare or like something happens. And it's just the suspense, really. But yeah, Quantum Grandma, yeah. She's very different from the other members of the house who are very in your face. Like, everyone else is like, they're really, really like larger than life characters. They're very intense. And yeah, like they're just very in your face the whole time you're there. But the grandma, not so much. Grandma, not so much. Grandma is just kind of, it is a different kind of horror. It's the horror of like, you don't know what she's doing or why she's there. Whereas the other characters, they're insane. Like, I guess they're different kinds of insane, but like, they're all just kind of insane, and you can explain away their actions by being like, well, yeah, they're insane. I really enjoyed, honestly, all three of them. Like, they were all a bit different, and I really liked them, obviously. I do still think Jack left the biggest impression on me. All of their voice acting is fantastic, but Jack kind of is, I feel like, around a bit longer. So I feel like Jack left the biggest impression on me. But I really like Marguerite's design, and Lucas's section was really fun as well. But Grandma's the scary one. I think you'll like Village, but not sure whether you'll find it as good as 7 or not. Everyone's opinions are quite different. It's a fantastic game regardless of comparison, so okay. Yeah, I think it's a bit more survival, isn't it? Is what I've heard from it. Whereas like, there's a lot of sneaking around in 7, and like, you have a gun, but like, you want to save ammunition, so there's a lot more like sneaking and hiding. Whereas from what I've heard, which I've tried to avoid spoilers as much as possible as far as the story goes, but from what I've heard about 8, it's a bit more survival-ish. A little closer to older RE games, in that it's a bit more like shoot, shoot, shoot. There's like lots of enemies everywhere and you're killing all of them kind of thing. More like Resident Evil 6, but better. Oh dear. Although of course I do know a little bit about the specifically Lady Dimitrescu. I've seen a lot of Lady Dimitrescu. She was everywhere when the game came out. I think you could avoid every spoiler in the game and still know about Lady Dimitrescu because she was everywhere. Yeah. Oh dear. It's a bit more action, but not too much. Okay. Yeah, I'd heard it was more actiony, but maybe not. Yeah, if it's not too much. I think I like survival horror, but I think I don't like it when the survival overtakes the horror aspect, and I feel like at points that's kind of what happened to me in Alien, where I was just getting frustrated because like, yeah. Oh, did we talk about the tall vampire mummy? I mean, we can talk about tall vampire mummy. I'm not opposed to it. I really don't know anything much about her though, other than she is tall vampire mummy. That's like, you've summed up everything I know about the character in one sentence there. Oh dear. Yeah, I've seen the clip where she like, I don't know if she's holding you up, but like she's puts you up above her, and like, yeah, and she's like, yeah, she's tall vampire mummy. Oh dear. I'd like to play that game, yes, at some point. I've also seen a lot of Lady Dimitrescu cosplays, and they are fantastic. Big good. I wonder if Amazonia Cos would ever do it. Only because I know Amazonia Cos is a very tall lady. I feel like she could pull off a Dimitrescu very well. But then I guess it's not a very complicated outfit, and Amazonia tends to do more heavy embroidery. Everyone's seen that clip. Yeah. Honestly, that could have just been the trailer for the entire game. I think the game would have done just as well. Oh dear. But yeah, that I've seen that. Have I seen what else have I seen? I feel like not too much more actually. I've been pretty good at avoiding spoilers. Like we've raided into people playing it, but I've always left pretty much immediately. Like I've been like, hey, I just don't want to get any spoilers, so I'm gonna be heading out. I have purposefully not gone and watched anyone play it so that I don't get spoiled. And yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, I'd like to speedrun 7 at some point. It's been one of those games I've just been watching a lot of speedruns of it over the last year, and it's like, yeah. But I probably would want to speedrun it on PC. And so to do that, I would need to rebuy and replay the game, because right now I have it on PS4, and that's what I finished it on. So I'd have to play it again just so I could speedrun it. Unless there's a way of unlocking madness mode without having to play the game again. Not that I'd like hate playing the game again, it just feels like a little bit. I think with horror games you tend to play them once, unless you're looking for achievements and stuff like that, because yeah, like the jumps don't really work so well the second time. Excuse me, that's a very high-pitched one. Excuse me, another very high-pitched one. Whew. There we go. Yeah, it's on my radar. It's something that I'd like to do. I don't mind if it's not something that I do immediately. But yeah, the Madhouse speedrun actually seems in some ways like a little bit... Maybe I'm coping here, but like it seems a little easier than the regular speedruns because there's so much that you just avoid. Like, you know, and it's so specific, like 2 shots on this one, keep running. 1 shot here, keep running. And it's like, it's so specific that it comes down to more of like practice and skill. Because like there is a very set path for what you want to do for a madness speedrun. And whereas the more like less intense ones, well, I mean, it's still intense because it's still a speedrun, but it's like, it's more wobbly, like you could do this or you could do this. You might want to fight this character off if you're having like problems with, you know, leveling up and stuff like that. You might, if you're running out of ammo, make sure that you do this. Whereas the madness speedrun is very well plotted, and that makes it attractive to me, and that I just have to follow the instructions, kind of like Final Fantasy. It's also a lot shorter than Final Fantasy, although I do want to run that one again at some point. I want to get a bit of time, but it's a lot shorter than Final Fantasy, so there's that. Oh, where's that sequin just gone? Oh, it's on. It's stuck on my finger. Come on, get off me. There you go. I realised my needle isn't on the right side. There we go. Come on. Come on. There are some like globs of glue in here and it's getting a bit difficult to sew through those, but it's pretty sure confident that everyone at the mushroom is not edible, but hello! Yeah, you shouldn't eat this mushroom. These are decorative mushrooms, not for consumption. Dear, have you seen the other ones crafty? 2 seconds, let me get this sequin in and I show you. I'm very proud of this little set. I don't know that I'll necessarily sell them as a set because I think I want people to be able to like pick which one they want. But look how cute they are. Look at all these little beans. They're so cute and shiny. Oh dear, I love them. I love them a lot. I think they're really cute. These ones are of course finished. They're like fully done on the back and the front as well. We finished those off on Sunday, but we still have our little orange one to do. All mushrooms can be consumed at least once, true. It probably shouldn't, but can they? Yeah, even then anything can be consumed once. And that's the problem. How many times can you consume it? I feel like once is not a very good number. Go. Need more sequins. There you go. I love mushrooms. Yeah, I love them too. Oh, you finished that ear? Hell yeah. Also, welcome on in Atlantic. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Looks like you can buy 2 to 3 DLC that unlocks. Okay. Thank you. Again, like, I would have played it again, but it feels like a waste of time if I want to start practicing. If I want to start practicing Madhouse, like, I'd rather not play the whole game just to unlock it. Oh dear. Yeah. I want to do that. I feel like I should probably get a bit faster with Final Fantasy first, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Celtic. I appreciate it. And now I'm on arm number 3 because you hated the first one. Relatable. Very relatable. We've all been there. Or at least I'd say most crafters have probably been there. Okay, I'm gonna put that into there. Ba-ba-ba-ba. What's happening there? You go. Whoop. There we are. Sorry, it's raining in Duck World right now. That's where all that noise is coming from. It's just the ducks being rained on. Don't worry about it. They're fine. They'll survive. And back through there. Do I like that? I think I do. I think once there are other sequins holding that in space better, I like it more. Yeah, probably. There we go. Oh, it is. Look at the Cryptid Bunny. Ah, shame. You know the whole bottle of water lamp trick? No. Every time I see bottle of water in chat, I just kind of assume someone's making fun of my accent at this point. I'm used to it. Every time I see Tuesday, bottle of water in it, all that, I'm like, someone's noticed that I'm British again. Oh god. Here we go again, everyone. Seems to only be light and friendly lightning at this hour. Oh god. Oh. You're not Canadian? No, I'm not. I'm afraid. I'm very much British. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for I need to get my whole apology video together. Like, I'm sorry everyone. I'm you know, it's been weighing on my mind recently. I need to let everybody know that I am actually British. I'm really sorry. Bottle of water in it. Yeah. Oh, you of you just easy type. Oh my god, unpredictable. You're up late. Unpredictably, you find yourself here. Unpredictably, you're still heckin' awake. Unpredictable. How was your stream today, though? I hope it was good. If you're not aware, Unpredictable is a crafter on Twitch. They do basically every arts and craft possible. So if you enjoy arts and you enjoy crafts, you will almost definitely enjoy Unpredictable. Welcome on in, Brain, and welcome on in, Vexy. I hope you're doing well. And Unpredictable. Welcome on in. Unpredictable. What you doing still awake? Isn't it like 7 in the morning for you or something? What the heck? Why are you awake? We're making mushrooms here, though. I don't know if you... Well, I keep saying mushrooms. They are toadstools. This is what they end up looking like when they're finished. They end up really sparkly and cool, and I love them. We're doing an orange one right now. Hell yeah. You love mushrooms. I love mushrooms too, but not eating them. I love just looking at them. They're really lovely baubles. So pretty. Thank you, Brain. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome on in again. The cat screams, the song of his people. I do. Oh, and bless you, ICC. I hope you're feeling better, but thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. It's, oh, God. I feel like that's worse than 7 a.m. Unpredictable. If you need to go get some Z's after your stream, or maybe, I don't know, like a late night snack, please do. Otherwise, you're more than welcome here. Oh, you like eating them too. Fair enough. You'll be there with Zero. Apparently Zero likes eating them too. And thank you so much for the follow, Bexy, and the hydrate. I will in fact hydrate. And I see 2QT. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What? There we go. Let me get my tea and I will do a quick hydrate. Mushroom Club book. A lot of emails this morning. Oh, bless you. I thought about it. Oh, you're fine, Bexy. Take care. Enjoy your lurk. There's cat embroidery in the Discord, is there? Is there now? Let's have a look-see. Oh, look at here. Oh my god, this must be taking you so long, Unpredictable. They're so detailed. The heck? Why It's so nice though. It's really nice. Oh dear. Got to get out of Sid Club at some point. Mushroom Club sounds inviting. That does sound pretty good. Originally from Vermont. Ah, I see. Jenny, you can't expect me to be sane. Why not? Oh dear. To be fair, your name is Unpredictable. I guess, like, what was I expecting, really? So 2 seconds. There's just like a little annoying about these two sequins. And then... it's like the thread on one side has got pulled through a little bit. So it needs to get pulled through on the other side to even it out. There you go. And then at the back we need to do the same thing. Do that, but then pull both sides. And then what we'll do is fix it on the back. Oh dear, yeah, sorry, there was just like a teeny tiny bit where the sequins were looking a little bit funky, so I fixed it. It's okay now. Oh dear. Oh, why we craft? Exactly. I agree with that bold statement. Make us look less like witches. True, yeah, we have to be careful. We don't want people to suddenly think that we're witches again. That'd be a problem, huh? Can't be handling that. I'm all sorts of crazy when I craft. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I think we're sorry, I should say, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am normally a cosplayer. Normally a cosplayer. And yeah, so we're not doing any cosplay at the moment because I'm on a little bit of a slight hiatus until February, which is because the costume competition that I want to enter has like a entering period, so you can't start too early. But until then, we're making little decorations, we're doing little baubles to eventually open a shop, hopefully later in the year. Oh dear. DMW, welcome on in. A Mollywood tea leaf or neither? I am a Yorkshire brew. Yorkshire brew down to my toes. Love a good Yorkshire tea. Although I think this one's decaf. Yorkshire decaf if you need a specifics. Welcome to Britland. Yorkshire brew all the way down. Oh dear. Hello, hello, Techno, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And yes, we are doing mushrooms right now. Oh dear, I am I'm cute and innocent. I've never looked like a witch in day of my life ever. Okay, if you need to hear that, then sure. That's fine. Unpredictable. Oh dear. I love an Earl Grey. Jelly is a Rubios girl. I'm not a Rubios girl. There are some Rubios teas that I like, but I am very much just a standard English breakfast girl. I grew up in the UK. This is just kind of what happens to you if you grow up in the UK. It is an unavoidable fate that you will kind of just grow up drinking English breakfast tea. And I am, unfortunately, British. Oh dear. It was a D&D question. Oh, was it? And I prefer PG tips. Oh, those are from someone else's campaign though, right? That's what do you call it? The really big one on Twitch. The really, really big one. What's it called? The one that, Critical Role. Those are Critical Role categories. Characters. I don't watch Critical Role. I play and I DM. Well, hopefully DM this year. I want to DM for the first time this year. Although technically I have DM before, but it's always been for like small, very small groups. Very small, very new. They won't know if I make a mistake. They're new. I would like to give DMing a try one day though, properly. I tried it once. I did like breakfast tea. That's very fair. I think here in the UK, like, you're just kind of like, you drink it from such a young age that you just end up drinking it. Like, I don't even know if you like it. Like, do we like it? I don't know. We just kind of drink it. If it's a solid tea, it's just, yeah, it's a solid tea. Yorkshire biscuit tea is 10 out of 10. Per PG tips, fair enough. Black, white, green, red, herbal teas. All teas are good in my opinion. Hell yeah. I think fruit teas is the one where I'm not quite so keen on generally. It's not that I've never liked a fruit tea, I just tend to like them less often than the others. I guess I'm a lot more picky with fruit teas. But other than that, yeah. Well, yeah, there's a tea for everyone, isn't there? Unless you don't like hot drinks. I have met a couple of people that don't like drinks that are served hot. In which case you probably won't like hot tea. Maybe cold tea. Might migrate to them. Oh, bless you. I hope you enjoy Elden Ring. You're all good. And you're going to be back in a bit. You don't need to come back in a bit if you need to sleep. Unpredictable. Sleeping comes first. Drinking sleepy time vanilla with honey. Oh, lovely. I enjoyed some Happy Leaves tea over the weekend and my sinuses cleared up very well. Hell yeah. Cape Breton tea is extra strong. Orange. Oh. That's... Oh, okay. Nice. Yorkshire man, and I can't stand Yorkshire tea. Heck. What about Yorkshire biscuit tea? Most people I know like Yorkshire biscuit tea. There's one or two that I know that are very against it though. It's a love it or you hate it, it seems. If you don't like hot drinks, allow me to introduce you to sweet tea. Yeah, I've had some people suggest some teas that you kind of brew to be cold. And again, that's a newer concept for me. I'm a breakfast tea lady. But yeah. Fruit tea smells so good, and then you taste it, it's disappointing. I think that's how I feel as well a lot of the time. It's like, they don't quite live up to the smell. But I have had one or two fruit teas that have lived up to the smell. So it's not even like I can be like, I dislike all fruit teas at this point. Because I don't. I'm a lot pickier with them than I am everything else. They're raised by someone. There's always a picture in the fridge. Ah, hell yeah. I've had a couple. And I don't dislike them. They're very, very different to the tea that I'm used to. I think especially because I don't tend to put any sweeteners in my tea. So like, sweet tea is very different for me. But I don't hate it either. It's not my go-to first thing in the morning like my breakfast tea is. But if somebody served it to me, I wouldn't be mad, you know. Right on, I grew up making apple mint version with the mint from the garden. Aww, mint's always so lovely in tea. Peach ginger tea. See, peach tea is one of the few teas for some reason I can do peach sweet tea, but peach not sweet tea, peach regular tea, like when you get it in like the fruit tea section here, it's one of the few teas I've not been able to finish. I got it in an advent calendar, see, so we did like a tea advent calendar on stream, and it was one of the few teas I legitimately couldn't finish. Not only that, it was so bad, I actually went around the household and had everyone else try it as well, because I was like, you need to give this a go. Because, like, it's something. And they'd all smell it and be like, oh, it smells all right. And then they'd take a sip and be like, oh don't know why. It was just something about that. It set off like every bile duct in my mouth. Like it was an experience. Like it just felt like my whole mouth was being flooded with bile as soon as it just really set something off in me. I hated it. I dislike chamomile for the potential of pronunciation. I like quinoa. I can't support that madness. Oh, it's like quinoa. I can't support the madness. You have to 2-bag it for strength. 1 bag nearly made me throw up. Like, just to be clear, I drank it live on stream, and I was like, oh no. Oh dear. It's like one of the few times I've had like a real panic on stream, because I'm like, I'm gonna throw this tea up. Jesus Christ. I think if I double bagged it, I probably would have perished. I think that would have been the end of me. I would have died. It really put me off fruit teas for a while as well. And I've over the last year started trying more again, and I found that like no, it's just that particular tea was not for me. But like there are other ones where I can do it. I also think that tea was particularly bad hot. But because it was a winter advent calendar, they told you how to brew it, and they were like, brew it hot, because it's winter, it's cold, and it's an advent calendar. I think that tea would have been a lot more digestible had it had some sugar in it, and had it been cold. I think that's really what it was. I think the people who did the advent calendar kind of didn't do it any justice there, because that was bad. Taste trumps pretense, in my opinion. They're both delicious. I don't like chamomile, just because of the flavour. It's alright, I can drink it. I'll finish my cup if someone makes it for me, but I'd never get it for myself. Quinoa, I've only had once or twice, and like, I would say that I neither liked or disliked it. Like, I was just like, it's just like I can add to my meals, I suppose. But I didn't have any particularly strong feelings about it. Like, I wouldn't say that I loved or not loved it. If it's in a meal, I guess it wouldn't put me off ordering it. But I really had no strong feelings towards quinoa. It is what it is. I will say I have slightly stronger feelings towards couscous. Couscous, I don't know. I think it's because it's always been really hyped up for me. It's like something you eat at like fancy get-togethers. Couscous is mid. It's okay, but it's not that good. I don't know why everyone hyped up couscous so much. Like, it's alright, but it's not that good. Oh, dear. Forever sorrowful that couscous was not as good as everyone told me it was gonna be. It was okay. Oh my god, Celtic, you want to steal a duck? We can do that. Oh dear. Right. Let's see. Where are my ducks? There are my ducks. Celtic, who do you want to steal? Sorry. You can have any duck. Just pick a duck, and they will be yours. I would say these 3 are not appearing right now, so I'd probably recommend picking from the first 2 pages. Until we change pond, I don't think they will appear, unfortunately. But what duck do you want? Who do you want to steal from? We're gonna have a food tier list? Nah, probably not. I've done a tea tier list before. Green ducky with a daisy? Absolutely. Feathered is going to be, and maybe unpredictable also, are going to be miffed. There we go. Let's see if we can find you quickly, because I'm pretty sure you've spawned. There you are. Celtic! You're being knifed at the moment by Grobbit, but other than that, there you are. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cute. Thank you so much for stealing a duck. Alright, let me go back to this one. There we are. I think actually this is our last sequin. Oh dear. Wait, why am I gonna be miffed? Was that not a duck you had, or was it feathered? I can't remember. I thought, didn't you name that duck Hope? I thought you named that duck Hope, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was purple. Oh dear. Yay, thank you. No, thank you for stealing a duck. I did, but I stole it from Feathered, I think. Oh, okay. So it's really Feathered that we're expecting to be miffed. It's like, I knew it was one of yours. I couldn't remember which one it was. I accepted fate. Understandable. The duck stealing it's a rough game. It's a rough game sometimes. Right, let me put these sequins away because we're not going to be using them. I don't want them floating around on my desk. There we go. Looks pretty good though. We got the stalk all done. Part 1 done. The next bit will be to do all the white under there. Let's get that done next. Bonk. Bonk. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Right. I need a new needle as well. I also need to drink some tea. It's very important at this point. At this point in the process, make sure to have a sip of tea. It's like not completely cold yet, which is quite impressive because it's been over an hour since I made it. It's getting there though. It's definitely getting cold. So we're changing to a beading needle, which luckily already actually has some white on it. It's just because the beads I'm using are very, very small, so they need a very fine needle. Otherwise, it will get stuck on the beads. Oh, and Brain, thank you so much for the luck. Take care of yourself. There we go. All right. So we'll start going through and adding some white beads. And then, do I want to do that first actually? Wait. I do also need to go, okay. I'll put some white beads in because I've got it threaded up. But maybe I should have gone and done the outline first, actually, in hindsight. But, hey, it'll be fine. I'll put a few white beads in, use up the thread that I've put on here, and then we'll go back. Oh, dear. It's gonna be weird for me to say, but I don't think I want to fix my car. Listen, if you don't want to fix your car, you don't have to. You do what you want, Atlantic. Oh, dear. Ugh. Come on. Come on, there you go. Alright. Is that... Oh goodness, fine. I thought I'd managed to sew one of my hairs in underneath there, which... It wouldn't be unheard of, but it would have been relatively impressive to sew in underneath that and only just notice. But no, it's just... It's just the glue, and it because, like, there's all these colours. Oh my god, what is that? Because glue and there's all these, like, holographic colours, it's making it look like the hair itself is blue. Oh dear, but it's not hair, and it's glue, and it makes the glue look blue. Try my best not to sew any hairs into these. Long-haired crafters can relate. Oh my god. There's just hair everywhere. There we go. What? What? Okay, is that enough? We shall see. We shall see. No. Maybe like... 2 more? 2 more? Ugh. The music is really kind of throwing me off. Like, there are OSTs I know from this game that are really, really good, but I figured I'd just listen to the whole OST. I don't want to know, because, like, again, this might be a game that I play at some point, but I have no idea where half of these OSTs are from. Oh, dear. But I also don't want to know. I want to play the game myself. Oh, dear. There we go. I think we want another fairly long one next to that. Oh, dear. I said out hair. It's safe to assume you'll be clone. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. I had to be careful. No one should want a clone of me, though. I'm like very, what you see on stream is the best of me. And if this is the best of me, no. No one wants a clone of me. I'm very, where would you put it? I'm honestly pretty useless a lot of the time. I'm useful in like a few specific situations. And then the rest of the situations, it's like, yeah, a bit useless. I guess maybe if you wanted a relatively useless clone, I'd be pretty good. That can sew. I can sew. Listen, if you want a clone that can sew, that'd be me. But any other life skills? I'm mainly just good at sewing. Yeah, I think I'd be a pretty useless clone. That's okay though, because I think it just means it's less likely that anyone will ever clone me. I think I'd feel very uncomfortable if I found a clone of myself as well, like a legit clone of myself. I don't know what I'd say. Like, what do you say to just a duplicate of yourself? Yeah, I think I'd be very awkward. But then, by that logic, clone me would also be very awkward. So, maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Because if we're both feeling awkward about it, then, you know. It's a little easier to handle, I suppose. Oh, dear. Oh, I just... It so close to home. Like, what would I do? I think I'd just be awkward. Like a genetic strobe joke. No, you're fine. Oh dear. I think there would be better people to make a clone of than me though. Unless you're specifically looking for a cosplayer or a crafter, like, I don't feel like I bring too much. Like, well, you could make a clone of someone who's really athletic, and they could help you out around the house and stuff. I don't know. I feel like I'd be a pretty mid-tier clone. Right, I want to quickly do the outline just before I fill it in so much, because it's not possible to do it later, but it's easier to do it first. Now, I do have all this thread back here, but it's very, very much tangled in my pin cushion, and this happens every time. And I don't know why this keeps happening. Well, I do know why it keeps happening. It's because I keep being silly with it. And putting my bloody embroidery... Listen, I'll show you this. Look at this. Look at this. It's disgusting. It's because I keep putting my bloody embroidery thread all over my pin cushion, and then this happens. Because, like, of course it sticks to the pins. Like, it gets all over every single pin. And then it picks all my pins out, and I do this to myself, and I don't deserve sympathy. What I'm going to do for now is just find the end, or one of the ends. There's two. There's the other end. And just pull that off a little bit. Oh my god, why are the ends so stuck in? See, it's like, it's so gross. Ah! What is that? What is that? Okay, get that off there. I actually really don't need very much thread, is the one benefit here, so I can just trim that. That's about all I need. This is a problem for another day. Not today. Oh dear. I start banned. Ooh, you finish crafts faster. I think I just stare at each other. We just stare at each other awkwardly across the room, to be honest. Like, I genuinely can't imagine having a very good time with a clone. I think I'd just be there like, hello, and they'd be like, hello, and we'd be like, I don't know what to say. Oh dear. Get nothing done twice as fast. There we go. Actually, yes. What you just said. That's what I would do. Get nothing done incredibly fast. Oh dear. Alright, let's get our little outline done. I figured it'd just be easy to get this done early. It's just to help make the white bits look a little more split apart from each other. Otherwise, they look very much like the same, the same thing. So we just go around the outside of that. There we go. It doesn't have to be really, really obvious, just like semi-obvious. Oh dear, pins and embroidery thread do not mix, they don't. And I keep draping my embroidery thread over my pin cushion and then just looking at it and like, that's too much for me to handle. Like, I know I did this for myself, however, that's too much. You know what, maybe on another day, not today. And so like for weeks I just stare at it and I'm like, yeah, that's not today's problem, that's another day's problem, and it's gross. I hate it. Also, Astro, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're making another mushroom today. This is actually the last color of mushroom I want to do specifically for Halloween. So we have the purple, we have the green, and then we'll also have the orange, and that should be like our little Halloween collection. Is the idea to have our little Halloween collection of mushrooms for Halloween. Yeah, so I'm hoping to open a shop a little later in the year, probably a bit closer to Halloween, so I thought it made sense that the first round of stuff we did was all Halloween themed, because by the time that the shop actually opens it will probably be getting pretty close to Halloween. And also, like, I do just like Halloween in general. Like, I'm a cosplayer, I like costumes, like, of course I like Halloween. What's not to like? So this is a holiday about candy and dressing up. Like, pretty good. There we go. Oh yes. Hoping to have... I don't know how big the first drop will be. Probably not super, super big. Because I've never had a shop before, or ever even tried to sell anything before. So like, this is all relatively new to me. Very, very new to me, honestly. Actually, that's not true. I have sold marmalade before, but like, that That's the only thing that I've made and sold as marmalade. So, yeah. This selling crafts, at least, is very, very new to me. So I want to take it easy and do it in steps and go within my comfort zone a little bit to start with, because personally I feel like, for me at least, whenever I'm doing a new endeavor, it's worth it to stick a little bit within my comfort zone. Ah, dear. Jelly, it was a Jelly's Jelly, but had I been called Jelly more at that point in my life, that would have been a fantastic name for it. Like, we would have absolutely, but yeah, at the time I wasn't really called Jelly. I was only a wee bean. I think it probably was about the time that I was getting into, like, jellyfish, though, and, like, I was learning more about them and stuff. But yeah, I wasn't called Jelly at that point. I had a general interest in jellyfish. And... oh, there we go. You won't see a lot of this by the time that this next bit's done, by the way. But it just means that when it catches the light, there's a small section that doesn't catch the light, and it makes kind of a big difference, honestly. So now I just add it in every time. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. Why will you not stitch? Huh? What's wrong? There you go. And then we'll tie a little knot. And another little knot. Oh, no, not like that, not like that. No! There you go. And then I don't need that one anymore. We had just enough thread. There we are. Oh dear. Oh, good morning. I hope you're doing well, Amazonia. Welcome, welcome. What are you eating? Hot smoked salmon and avocado sandwich. Or open sandwich. Ooh, delicious. Hell yeah. Oh, take it up a notch there. You're gonna make all of chat hungry again. I hope it was good though. Oh dear, sounds good. We are making the last of the 3 mushrooms. So we've already got the purple and the green, and now we'll have the orange as well, and then we'll have all of our mushroom colours for Halloween ready. Although just one. I would like to make a couple of each, but I don't necessarily need to make all of them on camera. As long as I've made one of each on camera, I think it's okay. So yeah, get all of those done. We still have another tentacle and another jack-o'-lantern to do, and I also want to do some candy corn. Maybe some just general candy. We'll see. Also, some people have given me good ideas for... they've given me good ideas for doing Valentine's Day stuff for next year, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I can sew those on stream. It's just a little bit... it'd be towing the line of Twitch TOS, what people have suggested, and they're really good ideas, and I actually definitely kind of want to do them, but it tows that line, and I don't want to get banned for doing for doing chat suggestions. Oh dear. Ken, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we are dropping sharp objects today. There we go. Snip that off. Right. I'll start on the other side and start getting more of the like basic ones in, so then I can fill between the gaps. And then, I mean, will I have to rethread again? Maybe not, honestly. Maybe not. Oh. What is that noise? Sorry, I can hear something outside. I don't... it doesn't seem to be picking up on mic. It sounds like there's a hovercraft outside. Hello? Excuse me? Oh dear. Alright. Let's... I think about... there. About there. Some diced tomato red onion on it for Mac is delicious. I got a boob on my finger while cutting out... no! Oh dear. I hope it heals quickly. Heck. Oh dear. Yeah, honestly, it's the worst thing about cooking. I like cooking, but cooking doesn't like me, and I feel like every time I go in the kitchen I burn myself. Which, honestly, at the moment, I have a pretty good track record for. I have cooked 2 things in the oven, and I burnt myself both times. Although one of the times I didn't actually burn myself on the oven, I burnt myself on the toaster. Which is an embarrassing burn. I don't know how I put my hand in the toaster. But there we are. Oh, I love the kitchen. God. Oh, did I pass the pandas on them? Oh. Maybe we should get that. Listen, there sounds like there's some science there. I also want my stuff to heal quickly. Maybe it's the fact that my plasters are boring as hell, so it means I have all these injuries for longer. Oh dear, there it is. There. Oh. That's not a real bead, that's just the right colour. Oh dear. When you order Avo Slicer, like those for apples, oh yeah, when you like put it in, it just goes... I feel like avocado is not too difficult to slice though, right? It's just that it's sometimes a bit too easy to slice, rather than it's like a hard one to slice. It's very soft. There we go. And let's sew through that, make sure that's all in there nicely. Yum. Yum. Big yum. Oh. There we go. Oh, I have one of those apple ones for making apple dumplings. When you stab the apple on it and then spin the handle to... Ooh. That sounds kind of fun. There we go. And... let's use these once again. Oh, that's a lot actually. I might not need that many. Let's have a look. It will fit. But I think it's one too many. Let's take one off. Actually, it's pretty close. It's extremely therapeutic. It sounds like it. Oh dear. As we talked about Unpredictable Stream, I like adding potato chips to most sandwiches for crunch. Yes! I also like adding crisps or potato chips to sandwiches for crunch. Big fan of it, especially if it's a more like plain sandwich. If it's like just a ham and mustard sandwich or something, adding crisps to it, hell yeah, good crunch. I think I had one that clawed the apple too. High tech. There we go. Yeah, okay, and I can fit 2 more in there, I think. Maybe even slightly more than 2. Actually, yeah, that's gonna fit more than 2. Ooh. In that case, I'm gonna do a white one again. Well, I mean, I guess they all look white, but some of them are like pearly white and some of them are just like bold white. Go. And then put that over there. Sometimes it was at the dollar at the thrift store because it was slightly broken. Hell yeah! Very nice. Very, very nice. Go. Yeah, I can definitely fit 2 in here. And I will. As I can, I will. And then we just have to fill in all the gaps in between. I mean, we've done this a couple times now. Actually, we've done this 4 times? No. Like, we're becoming experts at this. There we go. I know my life was incomplete until I got it. Yeah, there's been many things over the last few years because, like, we're trying to upgrade some of the stuff that we already have in that house, or, like, you know, rather than just buying new things, buy, like, better versions of some of the stuff that we have. I've also been very lucky in that I've entered some competitions and won some stuff, which has also helped with the upgrading quite a bit. And there's a few things in this house where I'm like, I don't know how we did without it. One of the things that was like a little upgrade that we didn't think too much of was like getting proper, because we do a lot of meal prep, getting like proper like glass tubs for like meal prep. And like, it wasn't actually that much of an expensive upgrade, to be honest, but it makes so much difference. Like having the different sizes, like being able to separate your foods in the fridge and then cook them together or cook them separately, and having like proper tubs for them for the freezer as well. I don't know how we managed before, because we've been meal prepping for years, like we always do. Especially because like both me and Shiny work. We did. Obviously, I don't work anymore, but like I did, and so it was a lot easier to do like a lot of meal prep, and we got into a really good routine of it, to be honest. But yeah, we used to use like old Chinese tubs and stuff like that, and yeah, glasses could go in the oven. Yeah, it's just so many different types, and it's like it's really handy. It's also been really handy for portioning off just one portion of certain things as well. Because we don't always eat together if work gets in the way or if one of us hasn't been very well. Like being able to separate that off has been really good too. It's like a little thing that I didn't think would make a really big difference, but now that I have it, it's like, oh, actually, having like a proper way of meal prepping and having the proper tubs and having plenty of them, like not running out all the time as well. Oh, it makes such a big difference. I'm so glad we did it. Originally, we got half the amount that we have now. And we were like, we would benefit from just doubling this, to be honest. So we did, and yeah, good decision. We use them every single week. It's been great, honestly. Really, really good. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Good kitchen tools they do. Yeah, kitchen tools are like, it's one of those things where I very much appreciate it when anyone gets us kitchen tools for Christmas. We had a couple kitchen tools this year, but we haven't really had a chance to work them out yet, or like to work them into our routine. One of them, it's like a microwave cover, or just a food cover in general, which will be useful for baking. I think more than general cooking, it's just like a cover. And then we had, we have plastic and glass for the most part. Our meal prep stuff is, but this year for Christmas we got given some metal containers, which again can go in the oven, so they're like little trays, and then you just take the lid off and you could just put it in the oven, and that they've been really, really cool. We haven't been able to use them very much yet, but that's just because like it's just working it into our routine, isn't it? Once we properly work them in, I think we'll use those an awful lot. And they got them for us, like the gift we received, it has like 8 different sizes. It's a silly little thing, but like 8 different sizes. Oh my god. Ah, dear. Are you all big on cast iron stuff? We have one, but we don't I wouldn't say we're big on it. We have one and we use it sometimes. But for the most part it's other things. I have a 12-inch lodge from my grandmother. When I turned 21, I still have it. That is one thing, yeah. We still have. I've had that since I moved out, pretty much. Not quite, but pretty much. I wouldn't say that personally I'm big into it, but I would say it's something that I have in my arsenal. The one thing that we've had in our arsenal, I've mentioned this on stream before, for a really long time that I've never used because I'm just kind of scared of it, is the pressure cooker. We have a pressure cooker, and I am too afraid to use it. It took me forever to get used to even using the slow cooker, so I don't know how long it's going to take me before I'm brave enough to try the pressure cooker. Because I know there's some really cool stuff I could do with a pressure cooker. I'm just too nervous to try it. It's because it's like it is kind of intimidating. Even if I know that it's safe, something about it feels kind of intimidating. My brain hasn't got over it yet. 10-inch high-sided cast iron. I use the cornbread. Hell yeah. One of those to refine it at some point. My mental had a tendency of pushing me to get a reference flat on one for skillets. Okay. Did you make the Good Luck New Year's meal this year? Wait, what's a Good Luck New Year's meal? I've not heard of that. Please enlighten this British lady. What is a Good Luck New Year meal? Does it work? Does it give you good luck? I could use some good luck this year. How do I make this food? Oh dear. There we go. And again, I don't think I actually ate very much on New Year's because I was pretty sick this year still. But I'm assuming it would still work if you did it a little bit later. Like it'd still be fine, right? I'm not trying to justify, like please. Even New Year's just says very different dishes. In the American South, the good New Year's meal is black-eyed peas, greens, rice, and cornbread. Black-eyed peas, greens, rice, and cornbread. What does it taste like? Like, I'm assuming they're seasoned and stuff, right? Because otherwise it seems like it's a lot of very mild tasting things. But listen, if it brings good luck, I'll eat it. I guess I can't be too picky if it's giving me good luck, huh? I'm from the Dutch estate, so it's always sauerkraut, mashed potatoes, and pork. Oh, okay. Oh, so it can be different, can it? Well, it's flavored with smoked ham hocks. Oh. Ooh. Okay. And that sounds pretty good. I guess I wouldn't be against trying it, that's for sure. Also, we're slowly getting there. It's slowly getting there. We're adding layers. It's getting closer to being done. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I had anything particularly special this New Year's because I don't think I'd already tested negative at that point, but I was still suffering pretty badly with COVID around New Year's. So I wasn't, my appetite was very low. So there was really no point in us like getting fancy food or anything because like I wouldn't have been able to eat it. We actually had our Christmas dinner, was it Friday last week? It was a few days ago. No, it would have been earlier than that. It probably would have been like Wednesday last week is when we had our Christmas dinner. Because we had all the ingredients for Christmas dinner, but then obviously I was way too ill to eat it. So we decided to just put them in the freezer and eat them later. And yeah, we made it last week. It was still delicious, to be fair. We had to rebuy a few things because obviously like the vegetables I think we'd used them in other things. They weren't in the fridge, but we hadn't used them for what we were intending to buy them for. So we had to rebuy those. But other than that, it was good. There we go. Oh dear. Greens is supposed to represent dollar bills, black-eyed peas and the rice is supposed to represent coins, and the cornbread is for sopping up the broth. A very important job. Yes. That sounds delicious too. Hell yeah. Honestly, I love hearing about other people's meals. It's one of my favourite parts of streaming is just listening to what other people are eating. I know it might not be super exciting for everyone listening, but like, for me, I'm just like, listen, just tell me what you're eating. I just want to know what meals you're making. What you eating at the moment? Are you eating something delicious? Please tell me. Maybe I should change my Twitch description to just tell me what you're eating. I wish to know. I wish to live vicariously through you and what you are eating. Oh dear. Also, I've made it most every year, and some of our 2020s have not been good, so I don't think I'm jinxing anything by not making it. Probably true. Oh dear. Are you a fan of herring at all? I am. I like strong pickled fish flavors. Actually, I mentioned this before. It's like one of the flavors that I tend to crave when I'm not very well is pickled fish. I can't tell you why, but we always have to have a couple of tins of it in the cupboard, so that if I'm feeling kind of ill that day or down, Shiny can get me the pickled fish. I don't know why. It's just like one of the few foods that like I'm like the smell of this makes me feel less ill. Oh dear, my dad did confit. See, I feel like that would give you good luck for the whole year, right? That's got it. That sounds like a good luck meal. So I'm gonna tie it off. I still have a little bit of thread left. I just, since I'm going over the halfway, I kind of want to tie it. Sounds yummy to me. Yee. This weekend I had a dish with shredded potatoes, beets, herring, carrots, and egg. Beetroot I'm hit and miss on. I will say, out of all of those, the one that maybe would put me off would be beetroot. The rest of it sounds lovely. I love all pickled things. Oh, you hated it, but you made it nonetheless. Listen, it's worth it for the good luck. You make sacrifices for positive luck over the year. My grandmother's speciality, she was a farmer's wife who never wasted anything, was pickled watermelon rings. Ooh. Delicious. I've never had anything even close to that. I'm trying to think if we had any food traditions over the New Year's. I mean, mainly what we would do is have like a lot of snacks in the house. We weren't really big snackers, our family, which is crazy because here I am and I'm a huge snacker. But my family were not massively into like snacking between meals. So it would be unusual to have like, I guess, a lot of snacks in the house. But because we'd be up till New Year, like till midnight on New Year's, and especially with me and my siblings as kids, we'd like eat lots of little snacks like nachos and stuff like that leading up to the countdown to help keep us awake and alert because we'd otherwise get quite sleepy. It's not really like a New Year's meal or anything, but it was something that we did basically every year, was just like have some extra snacks so that we stayed awake. Watermelon rice, so much better. No, it's alright. I kind of got what you meant. Do not worry. The beetroot is what put you up. I cannot do pickled fish. See, I don't mind that. But beetroot, sometimes I like it, but I only like it in really small amounts. That's it. It's like I like it when it's flavored with other things, or it's a small amount. But the taste of beetroot itself, I'm a bit like on. My favorite use of pickled anything is the brine for marinating chicken. Ooh, okay. I don't think I've ever marinated chicken in pickled brine, but I do like pickles. My Norwegian neighbors have introduced me to lutefisk, and this was the first pickled thing I've had that I didn't love. Okay. I'm trying to think if I've had anything pickled that I've not been as much of a fan on. There are things I can't eat pickled anymore, but I still liked them. I will say, you can get fish and tomato sauce in tins. I'm not as keen on that. Pickled fish or fish in oil, that's good. Fish and tomato sauce, I'm like, some people like it. That's not really for me. It's not pickled, to be fair. It's just I don't really like it when you get the tin of tomato sauce. Generally add other stuff to it too as a no. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything pickled I've hated. Sauerkraut is hit or miss for me. I don't hate it, but there are times I've liked it more than others, but I think that's because it does taste different depending on who's made it. Sauerkraut I can be a bit hit or miss on, but I wouldn't say I dislike it. I can't think of anything else. Gosh, German noises. Yeah, but I think some people make better sauerkraut than others is the thing. Like, I've had it and it's been really nice, and then I've also had it and it's been kind of grim. What about kimchi? I love kimchi. Again, it tastes different depending on where you get it, and I've had better kimchi in some places than others, but I do genuinely like kimchi. I always have normally a pot of kimchi in the house. I really want to try radish kimchi. Feathered Phoenix was talking to me about it, and they really like it. I haven't tried it yet, but yeah, I love sauerkraut, kimchi too. Yeah. I think I'm a bigger fan of kimchi than sauerkraut, but then I like spicy foods. So, for me at least, that probably makes sense. I'm a spicy bean. I like spice. There we go. Just to finish off this side. We're getting there, And then we'll need to put in like the white spots for the toadstool. It's coming together. I know growing up one of my favourite foods was pickled onions, which I'm pretty sure they were shallots. I could be wrong. They were really small, but like pickled onions, yeah, I loved those growing up. And I feel like if you like pickled, like especially as a kid, like that's probably a good indication you're going to grow into an adult who likes pickled things, because pickled onions are strong. Oh dear. And I used to eat them whole. I used to just like, cause again, this is what makes me think they're shallots and not onions, because like how the hell would a tiny kid eat them whole? But like I used to eat them whole and just like chewing through the layers. Oh, that was good. Oh dear. Fried pickles. You know, we've actually been saying that we really want to try fried pickles. I've seen fried pickles a few times, just like looking at American stuff, and I really want to try it. I think I'll love it. Like, I to be honest, if I had a guess, I think I'd really like it. Also, thank you, I appreciate it. But no, if I had to guess, I think I'm going to absolutely love it. But I'd love to try it. Absolutely love to try it. Like, it's just deep fried, one of my favorite foods. What's not to heckin' love? Oh dear. Yeah, that one I'm very up for trying. It's so good, especially on hamburgers. Can you not just eat them like whole? Can I if I ate them whole, would people stare at me weirdly? Oh my god, it's Cthulhu! Heckin' welcome on in, Cthulhu. 2 seconds, let me do you a little sneaky shout out. We're making another bulbo at the moment. Fried pickles are popular even in the Midwest. Hell yeah, I want to just eat them. I just want to eat them. Oh dear. Welcome on in, Starry, as well. Let me, Lil, I'm Cthulhu, and Sleeves, welcome on in. How is your stream? I'm assuming you were doing makers and crafting. How is your crafts going? We're making another mushroom here today. I love the baubles, thank you. Did you see the ones before? This is now the third one. But we have a couple of others. Look at the wee little collection of mushrooms. Hell yeah, all of the Halloween-y colours. You finished the quilt? Heckin' congratulations. We've been talking about pickles here, by the way, so if there's a lot of pickles going on in chat, that's why. We've been having a pickle conversation. But congratulations on finishing the quilt. Do you have any pictures of it yet? Or maybe you need to, like, you know, leave stream and actually go handle all that. When you've got pictures on it, would you put it in the Discord? I'd love to see it. Oh, dear. Hell yeah, a whole quilt. Oh, dear. And folks, good lord, how do these take? I think about 6 to 8 hours if I'm doing it live on stream. Thing is, if I'm doing it off stream, they don't take that long. It's just when I'm live is they probably take about 6 to 8 hours because I'm doing a lot of other things as well. The main part of it probably only takes about 4 or 5 hours though. The rest of it is like getting the back done and all that kind of stuff. Wow. Oh heck! I know that sound. Who did it? Who did it? Scott, wow. Thank you for the party. Wow. Wow. To you too. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. We go to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. And you thought about hours, it's still a long time. Yeah, it takes a little while, but like they're really fun to make, honestly. So it's like really worth it. And like, I'll be honest, if I dedicated myself, I could finish them in a day. It's just I tend to split like getting the front and the back done over different days. Because they work well for crafty coffee mornings and getting them done then. Because then, you know, it means I can concentrate more on what we're chatting about. Because otherwise, the front takes quite a lot of concentration, but the back doesn't take nearly as much. So we normally split them over a couple of days as well, which probably means they take a little longer. But yeah, it's worth it. They're really fun to make. I've been really enjoying them. We've made so many stuff at this point as well. Like, so many. I'm very pleased with them. Very heckin' cute. There we go. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Lee, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Let me get that stitch in and then I'll go do a quick hydrate. You know, I probably need it after that singing session. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Yeah, we're just filling in at the moment the space underneath the mushroom top with all of the beads so that... Oh, that one needs to be moved a little bit. I'll go back and do that. But yeah, oh, and a posture. Oh, yeah. That will last all of 2 seconds. File things under things I could not enjoy unless I was being paid by the hour. Oh, dear. I will say, though, this is a kind of skill that I really like. I like sequining. I like beading. When you look at the costumes we make on stream, they tend to be really heavy on beading and sequining because it's a skill that I enjoy. So... although we're not making a costume right now, I feel like what we're doing is not that far out of what we regularly do on stream. It's just that rather than doing it for a costume, we're doing it just for fun, you know? So this is very much within the wheelhouse of what we normally do on stream. It's just normally, instead of it taking like, you know, 5 to 6 hours, it takes like a couple of thousand hours. I think as well that's what means it feels like, because, you know, being able to finish things in a week is definitely not something I can do with my costumes because the costumes take thousands of hours, you know? But yeah. Oh dear. Bye, Jelly and lovely fellow fishes. You need to get some... Oh, take care, Brain. Get some heckin' Z's. Thank you so much for popping by. And thank you so much for your pickle stuff. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Best of luck. Hell yeah. Get some good Z's. But yeah, I think comparatively to the costumes we make, this doesn't feel that bad. And it's been a really nice break, honestly. Like a really nice break. Not that I don't like costume, obviously I do. Otherwise I would not do it as a hobby. But it's been really nice to see stuff that I've been making finished really quickly. Without having to spend thousands of hours on it. Like a nice break. Okay, I really want to go on this side and just quickly wrangle this bit in. There we go. And then it's all the underneath bit done. All the bit under there. So now we just need to go over the top and put the white bits in, and then we can fill around those in orange. What I will do is I am just going to I'll bring the purple one in. I'm just going to bring this in so I can kind of match where I put the white spots. Just because they're set, I want them to basically be in a similar place. Twitch is giving you... Oh, enjoy. Listen, if you can't see it in detail, maybe that's a good thing. Posted General Cross, thank you. Oh, you have to sleep too. Take care, Unpredictable. Again, if you haven't checked out Unpredictable before, a very talented crafter. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh my god, Cthulhu. What the heck? That is so pretty and so neat, especially on for that scale. Oh my god, I hope you're very proud of that. That's amazing. If anyone's wondering what I'm looking at, in the Discord, in the craft channel, Cthulhu's just very kindly put a picture of the quilt they just finished live on stream. How many hours did that take you? If you don't mind me asking, if you're okay with spilling the beans. How many? That's a huge project. Oh dear. Amazing, isn't it? Yeah. Is making costumes not your job? No, I don't have a job. I'm unemployed. That was a really good way of saying unemployed. I'm unemployed. Discord link, ! Discord for your Discord link. Or you can do socials. It's in there. But I would say ! Discord. Oh dear. You know, making costumes is not my job. I don't have a job. I am yeah. I am a jobless. There it is. Oh dear. Okay, sorry, there's just a bit of extra floof on this particular bead. It's fine, I just didn't want it, so I removed it. The VC tower is now alternatively occupied. Yeah, I'm alternatively occupied. I'm busy, but I'm not working. About 10 hours to sew. I cut all the fabric pieces last week. I was wondering how long it took to cut all those pieces up, because there's some small pieces of fabric in there. But honestly, 10 hours to sew? That's not bad. Jobless fist bump, hell yeah. Welcome on in, Runa. Oh dear. Yeah, cutting out all those squares and rectangles. Ugh, the commitment. But honestly, paid off. It looks beautiful, Cthulhu. Absolutely stunning. Oh, David, lucky for a while. Oh, bless you. Thank you for the lurk. You love these? I love making them. I'm glad people have enjoyed watching me make them, because I'm really enjoying it too. I think even after we start the next costume, I'll probably still keep making them, because it's a really nice brain break. Making the costumes, I really enjoy them, but there's a lot more thought that goes into them. I'm constantly having to do calculations and work things out, and so it's a lot heavier on the brain power. Whereas these, once you've made the first one, you're kind of just following that same outline again and again. So it's a little easier on the brain. So I imagine even after we start making the next costume, I'll probably still keep making these, just so that I have a little bit of a break where my brain can take a day off here and there. Probably. Most people don't choose it, they get burned out, or by accident, because I get more inquiries than I can deal with. I could forward some to you. No. Thank you anyway, but I am very, very stoically not a commissioner. Not at all. I do not have the personality to do cosplay commissions. I never will. I do not enjoy it. I will make things for people, but it will normally be on my terms and things that I already enjoy making. I will not commission. It's one of those things people get really funny about if you don't turn your hobby into a job kind of stuff. But I really don't enjoy that side of cosplay. So I might as well just work at checkout, because I would enjoy that more than doing cosplay commissions. It would suck all the joy out of this hobby for me. So personally, I keep this as a hobby. This is a hobby. And, if it ever became my job, I would say probably I'd be looking at it in the capacity of a job with training. If I could make opera outfits and stuff like that, but I would need training, is the thing. As much as I'm relatively competent at what I do, I have no technical knowledge, and my terminology is very lacking because I have no training. So things would have to change a little bit for it to go like that. I'm kind of okay with that. Make sure it's nice and tight. And the tie it off again. The Acres, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, when something fitting comes to a path, I can work. Oh, okay. I also really bad deal with time pressure, despite the fact I'm a person that puts time pressure on everything. I just went to Lucky. Oh, you're fine. Take care. Hope your luck goes well. It's a mood. Yeah. I need training. I need training. I need training. Wait, you don't need training. Well, I guess you're probably the same though. I'm assuming you're quite self-taught. Because a lot of cosplayers are self-taught. And then like people will tell you words and you're like, maybe I've done that. I don't know. But then you seem to know a lot of technical terminology. Also, Caveman, welcome on in. Nice way to play, live your work, don't make it a job. Yeah. And like, I'm really enjoying all this. I think that's why opening a store like with stuff that I've already made works better for me. Because that way I know that I enjoy making this stuff. If people wanted extras, I can then do it. But I already like making it and it takes a lot of the time pressure off. Whereas if someone will say, can I have 50 of these now? No. No. I can't do that. I totally understand the standpoint, just trying to be helpful. No, it's alright. Ah, dear. It's pretty wise to sometimes keep hobbies as hobbies, or especially only make them your job on specific, very specific terms. That's kind of what I was saying last week. Like, we were talking about, like, would I ever leave streaming kind of thing. And in the short term, at least the next few years, no. The only thing that I could imagine that would stop me streaming is if I got my very, very biggest dream job, which I'm not even applying for, because at this point there's no reason for me to. So unless I got my dream job, which probably comes with some training, and is working in making costumes with training, or designing costumes with training, I think it's very unlikely. And I think it's very unlikely that I get that job anyway, because I don't have anything on my CV that says that I can sew. I was like, yeah, I thought, not because your work is bad, but like, it's just very common, I think, for cosplayers to be self-taught because it is a hobby. It definitely always starts as a hobby. Help permitting, of course. Also, Chucky, wait, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I would ask you to carry on streaming and then say it's your hobbies. Oh, bless you. It's very kind of you, and welcome on in. Yeah, this is the thing. The only thing I can imagine that would stop me streaming would be if I got my dream job, because I imagine the dream job that I would get would require me to sign some NDAs, which would then mean that I can't craft my stuff live. But yes, I'm not really in a position where I can apply for those very easily right now, so I think it's pretty unlikely. Like, I'm self-taught, the response is, we can tell. No, that's not what I meant. It's not that we can tell, it's more just that it's really common for cosplayers to be self-taught. No. Oh god. Yeah, that sounds really bad. Alright, where's my orange? There it is. I think at least for the next couple years I'll be here. I mean, I'd love to be here a bit longer than that, but we'll see what happens. Who knows? I take it though, I'm glad. Well, yeah, also, like, it'd be really weird of me to one stream hype you up as, like, the world champion of cosplay, one of the best, like, cosplayers in the world, and the next you'd be like, I can tell you're self-taught. That'd be such a, what do you call it? Such a twist. Oh, dear. Why were you not thread, huh? You had thread in you just a second ago. Why not this thread? You don't like this one? Oh god, me neither. No, it's okay, it's okay. It's all jokes, Oh dear. Come on. Get in there. I literally threaded this quicker when I was wearing gloves. What the heck? Oh my god. You're a butt. What the heck? That's what it is. I got them nearby. Yeah, last week, Amazon, I don't know if you were here. This was after we finished our VTube model. I have arms for the VTuber model, and they are like the most slippery, silky gloves. And I thread my beading needle like successfully 3 times in a row. And I don't know what kind of goddamn luck that was. But I did. And every single time I had a small celebration because I didn't think it was possible. But here we are now with no gloves on and the complete inability to thread this goddamn. Gah! Oh, you want to check on the ducks? We could do that. There you go. Now you don't have to see me being mad. You might need to be more threatening to make it. True, actually, that's a good point. I'll do it off camera, then you can't see me threatening it. Right. Get in there, or I'll snap you in half. I'm already halfway to doing that. You're bent so far, you barely stitch at this point. Get in there. I've got plenty of replacements if you don't work. I actually have some coming in the post as well, which means you're basically pointless to me. Oh, there we go. Hey, look at that. It works. Where's you? Amazonia, you know I'm never going to be able to find you. You always look like someone else. How am I going to be able to find you? Oh, dear. Oh, it's raining. Nice. I will say no one's stolen yours. So, like, you're somewhere in here. I just don't know where. Because you're always basically invisible. Yes, that's the challenge! Oh, okay. There we go. I can put my needle down now. I'll see if I can spot you quickly. Let's get my needle in my chicken. There we go. Right. It's easier to look through the ones up here. But what you're really looking for is two of the same together. No, those are different. Because Amazonia becomes the duck they touch most recently. Which means if there's two ducks that look really similar together, one of them might be Amazonia. Oh, it's very difficult to tell though. See, I know you've spawned in. Because I saw you earlier. Oh, I can't see you though. Oh, there you are. There you are. And we caught you changing. Oh dear, you're gonna become a skeleton one. Oh no, did you not hit them hard enough maybe? The business suit, maybe? Oh, maybe you only change every so often. We got you though, we got you. You're right there. Nice. Good spot. Whew. It's my work done for the day. How does one become a duck? It's a channel point redeem. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Amazonia. Was it in the top or in the middle? I think it was. I like being kissed clearly. Yeah, you've made a decision on who you want to be, and that's fair. I can't fault that. All right. Let's start going with the orange. Now, I won't be using the larger orange kind of pearls in the pot. Those are for the tentacles. They're just part of the same mix. So I'll be going around those. But we'll be using everything else in here. Hell yeah. Like all the peachy-ish ones and stuff. Right. I started on this side. So let's get up through there and start putting some beads in. So we have a mixture of a dark orange and a light orange seed bead. We also have see-through seed beads, which are the same size and then one size larger as well. And then we have, actually there's two different colours of orange pearl in there, but they're both like quite light, so I don't know if that shows up on camera. And then we have like the diamond-ish ones in there too. We'll be using all of those. Same as the others and just slowly building it up. And... oh, one too many. There you go. It's a little difficult down this end though because there's glue underneath it. So Needle's having to struggle a little bit to go through it. Yeah, we'll build it up like that the whole way around. It's going to be bobbly and it's going to be orange and it's going to match the other two really nicely. And we'll have like a nice little Halloween set. Hell yeah. Eggs, it's good to see you're still around this realm. Hell yeah. I don't know if you mean the realm of Twitch or the realm of us though. Wait a minute. Crying love you is that. Oh, bless you. Atlantic, get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by. But yes, naps come first. Always. Always. If ever you're worried, no. Naps is first. We're a nap forward stream. Oh dear. Realm of makers and crafting streams. Yes. It's like the realm of us. I don't like to think that we'd be a realm, we'd be very cursed. Go. The cursed realm. Don't go there. And like that. And then these edge bits I always have to be kind of careful with because they're very delicate. I don't want to skew the shape of them. I also want to put every single bead down immediately. Who's later, oh, you're fine. I also have to wash my hair. I was like, yeah, it's napping first. Hell yeah. Get your naps in. As someone who has been napping nearly every single day since they had COVID, I am a big believer in naps these days. Oh dear. Ooh. I think Acres. I feel like Acres has been around, I think, since before me. I'm pretty sure. I feel like I saw Acres pretty early into me streaming. Then again, my timelines do get pretty messed up. But I feel like I've seen Acres around for quite a while. Like they're like one of the, what would you call it? Godfathers of Twitch makers and crafting. It feels like they've been here for a while. They know their way around. Same with like Feathered, like and Blapple as well. Like they know their way around the makers and crafting section. They've been here for a second. And I've been here for a while, but I think I've been here like half as long as Feathered. Like these are the people who are looking for information about makers and crafting on Twitch. They've got it. They got it down. There we go. Ugh. And okay. Bah, 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 bah. Come on, give me that one, thingy. Fill in that space. Arm number 3 is almost done. Hell yeah! Good job. Assuming you'll come back to that later. And then... Oh, that's 2 beads. I actually only want 1. Put that down to there. Yeah, that's coming along pretty well. The light beads are like a bit lighter than I would normally like them, but I think it's okay. I think once they're all surrounded by everything else, it'll be alright. The pearls are kind of light, unfortunately. I couldn't get a darker orange pearl. So we live with what we have. It gives them a slightly different look though, so I'm not too mad about it. In hindsight, but yeah, originally I was looking for a slightly darker one. Let's go around the edge of this too. And actually I could do, yeah, one of those there. Go around the edge of this one. It honestly creates such a lovely texture. Like having that texture build up. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea because it's very bobbly, but I love the bobbly texture. And it makes such a nice texture adding all the beads like this. It's very satisfying. Go, and then I think I can add a run around here too. For some see-through beads, some dark orange, and then a light orange. And then, oh, what is that? No, not that light orange. Then maybe another dark orange. And do that around to there. I might have to put an extra stitch through that though, just to keep it safe. It's very, very close to the edge. There you go. Stay safe. Stick in there. Hell yeah. Oh dear. My feet are starting to get very cold. This is not normally an issue in this room. Again, like normally this room's really, really hot. And like normally I'm like taking off layers as I start streaming because it's getting really warm. But because it's so cold at the moment in Wales, oh, it's even starting to affect this room a little bit. I'm getting chilly feet. Oh dear. I do actually have some slipper socks somewhere. I should probably go and find them. I didn't think I'd need them this year. I thought we'd probably be done. But how wrong I was, it's cold. I'm gonna sit on my feet for now though. Keep them warm like that. Excuse me. Also, just gonna put an extra stitch through there as well. To try and prevent that from moving. What? No, no! Not there. In there. There. There you go. That nice and tight and safe. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Let's venture out a little bit. And start putting them in this area. Probably use another pearl soon as well. And go. And put one over there. Honestly, this feels like it's building up a lot faster than the others, and I'm not sure if I'm not sure what I'm doing. It makes me a little nervous because it feels like I must be doing something different for it to be building up this fast. But this is growing a lot faster than the other ones did. Heck, it's only been a couple of hours and we've already got this far. It could, I guess, just because I'm practicing, but like, I feel like this one's gone a lot quicker than the other two, and I'm not sure why. I feel like I've not done anything different. Also, Messenger, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Messenger's another sweet bean on Twitch. How are your streams going? Are they going good? Yeah, they do like a mixture of really chill vibe games and like kind of more spooky games, but generally they have a very relaxing vibe when you go to their stream. If you're looking for a place to just hang out and chill, you can chill in Messenger streams very easily regardless of what they're playing. Oh dear. Are we winning? I think so. We're going really quickly. Like, I never normally make these this quickly. And yet, like, this one's been zooming along. Like, we're only a couple of hours in and we started from scratch today. And we're already on the top of the mushroom. Like, and thinking about it, that's really quick for us. Oh, it's almost 1,000. Oh, is it? Yes. Hell yeah. Listen, I can't fault that. For a long time, Stardew was the game that I had the most hours with on Steam. I think it's been overtaken by VTube Studio at this point. But for a long time, the reigning champion was Stardew Valley. I played so much Stardew Valley. I love it. Oh dear, I have a pretty good farm on there as well. Like, I know it could be better because there's been updates and things that I can add now since I was playing it. But like back in the day, I had a pretty heckin' good farm. Like, not to brag, but like my farm was pretty smooth. And automated and all of that. I'm going fun with people having fun watching my metric of measuring how much is going on here. Numbers are fake. What? Wait, sorry, I've missed something. Like, I'm having fun and people are having fun. Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, I think Twitch is a platform that really heavily pushes numbers. Sorry, I completely misunderstood what was going on. I think I read half it. I was like, wait, what? Numbers are fake now? Whoa. No, I think Twitch is a platform that very heavily pushes numbers. If you're a streamer, that's something that you'll start noticing quite quickly, I think, where, you know, you're ranked after every stream. Like, they give you what's good and what's gone bad. Like, have you gained more followers than last time? Did you do more hours than last time? There's also like a real, maybe unspoken thing of like, you should be putting in more hours on Twitch at all times. And like, that doesn't suit a lot of people's schedules or lifestyles, but like it does get pushed a lot that you should always put in more and more hours. And again, it's not going to suit everyone. It's a weird one. And it can definitely get in your head a lot. I think I'm in a very fortunate position here in that when I started streaming, it was because I had literally nothing else to do, and I've continued streaming because I've enjoyed it, and I still have literally nothing else to do. So I would be here regardless. Also, I see that stealing of a duck. Acres, let me get the duck menu up for you. Which duck would you like? Oh dear. You bought Stardew recently? Oh, good question. How are you enjoying it? Yeah, numbers are done. No more numbers. All right. These are all of the ducks we have. I'm going to skip the last page because they're not popping up on the screen at the moment. But you can have any of the ducks. Any of the ducks. Which duck do you want? Let me know. Oh dear. Yeah, numbers are over. Heckin' no more numbers. Oh dear. Yeah, it it is a platform that is heavily pushed by numbers, and I don't think that's the best way of judging if you're doing well. I think if you specifically have in mind like that you want to get partner, or which there's nothing wrong with at all, if that's what you want to do, then yeah, numbers are going to mean a lot more to you, or even just affiliate, like getting to there. I do think it's very worth getting affiliate on Twitch, as much as it can be a pain in the ass, because it gets you emotes and you can do all of that kind of fun stuff, and it opens a lot of stuff up to you. But yeah, you can definitely get in your head about it. Was there a lava duck? There is a lava duck. Where is it? There they are. Well, they're more like the sun, the surface of the sun, but it is like lava. Is this the duck you would like? I can put that in there. Oh dear. Well, he's hiding in their basement, so I can't say hi to all of them. Is it Sebastian? Sebastian comes out when it rains, right? But only when it rains. Also, there you go. Let's see if we can find you. I actually think, yeah, you're right here. Look at you, smoldering duck. Look at that. You're actually right next to me as well. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for stealing a duck. You'll be floating around behind chat now. Dead Lambert? No, they haven't, Kit. I don't think they're going to either. Also, 2 seconds, sorry. Sorry, I had like preemptive choking. You know that feeling when you're like, I'm going to choke right now. Let me just choke really quickly. No, I don't think it's going to. I think there's a glitch. I think it has to be in the other pond or you won't show. So we will change the ponds pretty soon. I only realized this stream, so probably next stream we'll start changing the ponds, and then we'll just have to wait for you to spawn in again. Because yeah, they've started duplicating, and they only normally duplicate when every duck has spawned and you haven't spawned, which means I don't think you will spawn in this pond. But I know that you spawn in the other one, so we'll just move to the other one again. And now that the box event is over, I don't have to worry about it destroying my game. Oh, and also welcome on in, Kit. I hope you're doing well. When it rains and at night, late evening, yeah. I remember Sebastian is the one that only came out when it was wet, and be like, okay, Sebastian, because they were always there when I was trying to catch the hard fish that come out when it rains. Be like, oh, it's Sebastian again. They're here to like cheer me on while I catch these difficult fishes. So the guy's doing exactly what I do IRL. Yeah, it's really hard to meet them when they don't bloody leave the house except when it rains. You'll see all the villagers at the festival. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, it's true actually. You will, won't you? Does it count when you can't talk to them there? I guess it should do, right? Hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, so but shortly we get there. The EO programmer on occasionally plays with Sam in his room. I think it counts. I feel like it should count. I gotta go. Oh, you're fine, Amazonia. Take care. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. If people aren't aware, Amazonia is also a streamer on Twitch. They also stream crafts. More specifically, they do a lot of really high intensity embroidery, but they have lovely camera for it now. It looks really, really pretty. So if you like beading and sequining and all that sparkly stuff, definitely check out Amazonia. They do a lot of that on their own stream as well. Hell yeah. There we go. I'm also a programmer though. I can't claim to be Evo. High impact. Yeah, you're looking for high impact turbo embroidery. We're low impact here. They're the high impact. That would be a hell of a title. I like the idea of it though. Maybe one day I'll become high turbo embroidery. Not yet, but one day. Scoot that on there. Oh. What is that? Oh, it's part of a bead. Ew. Gross. Get that off me. I know it's just a bead, but still. Alright, I'll do a couple beads and then I'm tying it off because my thread is getting concerningly short. And once again, I don't want to get stuck. I don't want to get stuck. So we're gonna grab a few, get a good row, put them here, and then tie it off. There we go. Do you guys want to see the stitches on the back so far? There's a lot of heckin' stitches on the back so far. Oh! Oh! Ha! What? What? I pulled it so hard that I snapped it off the needle, but I don't think I snapped the needle, weirdly enough. No, I just snapped the thread. Okay. I mean, that's fine. That's not a problem. It's just unusual. Yeah, we got this in the front so far. Look at all the stitches at the back. You can kind of see the silhouette starting to pop up just by all the stitches, like on the white. But it's worth it. It's worth it. Even if it's a bit of a slow process, it's worth it. Yeah, I like Elliot in Stardew Valley. I've said it before, and I've said it many, many times. Elliot is my favourite. Also, Queena, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. How many stitches? Oh, they're not cute. They're like a mess. Look at that. They're all over the place. That's proper messy. Pretty hair boy. Yeah, pretty hair boy that lives on the beach and writes poetry. That. Elliot. And also he loves mayonnaise. If you ever want to give Elliot a gift, he absolutely loves mayonnaise. Just give him mayonnaise. Like, I'd wake up every day and give him a jar of mayonnaise and he was just the happiest bean. He's so easy to please. If you get chickens, you can just make mayonnaise constantly and every day give a jar of mayonnaise. Oh, say, thank you for the horn. Welcome on in. And he's just like, hell yeah, thanks for that mayonnaise. I love that. Oh my god, Messenger, you want a duck? Yeah, you know what? I was taking a little break from sewing anyway. Let's get the ducks up. Okay. Which duck do you want to be? We have all of these ones and all of these ones. I'm not going to show you the last page yet because they don't spawn right now. But, yeah, these ones will all be spawning so you can see them. I don't know how I take it to get daily mayo. You haven't had one yet? Oh, okay, okay. Sorry. Oh, the one with the flower. Oh my god, again? Oh, Celtic only just got this duck, and now it is Messenger. Is that whole name there? It is there. Okay, hopefully that fits. Let's have a look. See if we can find you. See what your name looks like. That has been a very contentious duck. Many people have stolen this duck. Let's see. There you are. And you've got your full name. Okay, I was a little worried that your full name wasn't about to turn up because it wasn't showing. But no, we can fit you in. You're there. You're all good. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Celtic. No. Don't worry. This is how the duck game goes. It's all good. I can save up and nab him back. Exactly. Do not worry. This is what stealing a duck is. You love your disco duck, Louise. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate it, but I feel the supply would rapidly exceed my consumption. Yeah, it's a full jar as well. Like every single day, if someone gave you a full jar of mayonnaise. I also give him different mayonnaises because you can get different chickens. So you can get like, I don't think he likes void mayonnaise, as a heads up. Don't give him the void stuff. Regular mayonnaise. I think he likes duck mayonnaise. I don't think he likes void mayonnaise. I don't think, Elliot is not about the void. I was going to commit a crime this early in the day. Listen, you start as you mean to go on. Oh dear. There's a fast track to cardiac issues. I mean, Elliot seems relatively healthy. Like, they do a lot of long walks. Heck yeah, dab. What about Dino mayonnaise? See, I never got Dino mayonnaise. I never got it. So I don't know. But listen, if you want to go out and try that for me, go feed Elliot Dino mayonnaise. I would love to hear back from you about whether he is a fan. Because if he is a fan, I'll get dinosaurs. But only if he likes it. Also, Elliot is my husband. I don't think we have any kids, though. It's just us two. I'll accept whatever mayonnaise I'm given. Honestly, dinosaur mayonnaise feels like it'd be a treat, because how often do you get to eat eggs of dinosaurs, right? I feel like not very often is the answer. Like, it's pretty uncommon. Oh dear. Then he isn't eating that mayo. What is he doing? He just baths in mayo. He waits until he has enough mayonnaise to fill a bath, and then he has a full bath of mayo, and it helps fuel his creative mind. You know, because he is a creative. Oh. No. I need that. Come back. No. There we go. Okay, we got it. Oh god, his hair, I understand. He needs it, you know? Just the two of us with like 100 jars of mayonnaise. Yeah, it's really romantic. It's just me, Elliot, and tons of mayonnaise. Oh, this soul, welcome on in. The mayo is a hair mask. Exactly. A hair mask, a body mask. It's why his hair's so amazing. Exactly. It's because I keep giving him all this mayonnaise. Before I started running a farm, it was really hard for Elliot to get his mayonnaise. But now that I'm presenting him with mayonnaise every single day, his hair has never been so luxurious. Maybe that's why he doesn't like void mayonnaise. Maybe because it's like dark, so it's got like hair dye in it, and he's like got naturally quite light hair, so it'd probably make his hair change color. That would make sense. That fuels what I need for the lore. He doesn't like void mayonnaise because it changed his hair color. The mayo is his hair. Oh god. You know, that's my favorite thing about Elliot. I really love that his hair is actually just mayonnaise. I think it's fantastic. That's what does it for me. And it is exemplar of falsehood. No, don't you dare talk about my husband like that. How could you? My poor mayonnaise-loving husband doesn't deserve those harsh words. He is a good bean. You take that back. Oh dear. Honestly, Elliot doesn't get enough love and appreciation. He is underappreciated as an artist, and also as a lover of mayonnaise, and also my husband. He has many titles. Oh dear. Me, I played a lot of Stardew Valley back in the day. I'm very attached to Elliot. And yeah, that's basically all you need to know. I think that character art, you don't think? Oh my god, as soon as I met Elliot, I was like, I'm marrying that. That will be my husband. Like, I knew that there was dating options in the game before I started playing it, and I was like, right, perfect. This person better be a dating option, because I'm gonna marry them. Like, look at them. He like sits on the beach writing poetry. And he lives in like a little wooden shack. There's everything I could possibly want in a man is Elliot. 10 out of 10. That's my husband. I think it has a few expectations for Murtio, but I don't know. There's one controlled by... Oh wait, there was actually... I've seen this on YouTube. Someone did do a study on like the characters that most people married or like hated. So there was like the, I love this character, I got married to this character, and I hate this character. And there's like an actual, I don't remember who the YouTube channel is. If I find it later, I'll pop it in the Discord. But they did like a proper study on like, they got lots of polls and stuff like that. And like people voted. And it was like the most dateable versus the least dateable. And they did it separately for men and women, I think, as well. So for like, which man is your favorite on the island and which woman's your favorite that you can date. Oh dear. Where's the pick of the general crafts? Oh, wait, really? Okay, 2 seconds. That's so cute. Oh my, like that's kind of perfect though. Oh my god, look. And a little hat. And a big smile on the tongue. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. I love that. Hell yeah. You don't see enough Quina fan art, really. You just don't. There's just not enough. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, isn't Aztec like, oh, I don't remember. I know Elliot wasn't super high up and I felt personally attacked that people didn't vote for Elliot. Like, they weren't the lowest by any shot, but there were definitely people that were more interesting and like people liked voting on more. But listen, that won't change my mind. Doesn't matter what other people say. I'm an Elliot stan. Cannot change me. Gonna make some little frogs. Oh my god. Yes. That sounds amazing. That sounds fantastic. I cannot stop smiling. I love that. Yes. Yes, please. A whole frog pond, please. Oh. So cute. Hell yeah. Oh. Are you gonna do a golden frog as well? Or just the standard frogs? Do you think? Do a little golden frog? Special frog, extra points? Okay, I'm gonna scoot up to the top here really quickly. I feel like there's some gaps. Oh, gonna have a golden frog! Hell yeah! It's important, it's important. The golden frog is part of the lore. Yay! Oh dear. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's getting lumpy and bumpy and lovely. Slowly but surely we are matching the other mushrooms. Oh. There we go. And under there. And oh my god, my mouth hurts. I've smiled too much today, my mouth hurts. Oh dear. Heck. Oh. To be fair, I've been streaming a lot the last couple weeks, so it's probably just because I've been streaming more, and I'm not I normally smile a lot doing streams because I have a good time, right? But like, I don't think my mouth was used to smiling this much. Definitely not after COVID. So I'm having to get back into the practice of being happy. Oh dear, I think I normally choose Krobus. Oh, that's the... Well, can you date Krobus? I didn't even realize they were an option. Because they're not someone you meet till a bit later, really. I guess you save yourself for Krobus. Wait, you can? I didn't think you could. But maybe. To be honest, even if you can't, there are probably mods that make it so that you can. Like, even if base game's like, nah. There's so many mods. There's so many mods for Stardew at this point. There we go. I'll do a couple more down there. And like so, and then we'll stitch those two together. Ah, dear. You can't date Krobus, but you can have him as a roommate if you don't marry. Oh, I see. You can't marry them. You don't romance them. They're just more of a roommate. That's kind of cool. I like that option. Hell yeah. You know, if I wasn't so infatuated with Elliot, I probably would have done that. Yeah. That's cool. I like that they have that so that you can have a roommate without having to get married, actually. Because there's a lot of benefits to having someone in the house with you. My wife does it all the time in Stardew Valley. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, Puffermaster, I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I never welcomed you in, but welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sorry for my slowness there. I actually haven't made it far enough to meet Krobus, and there's going to be a mission for another day. This playthrough, I will get to him, I am sure. Hell yeah. Krobus goals. Oh dear. Oh. I love Stardew Valley. Even though I don't really play it anymore, because I'd done most of what I wanted to do in Stardew Valley, it will always hold like a very warm place in my heart as a game that I really, really enjoyed. And I sunk a lot of hours into. And honestly, I feel like I could keep... There's so much I still didn't do that I could keep sinking hours into it. But I don't think I need to. I think I've had a good time with that game, personally. But then I did also put like 150 hours into it, so like, oh no, like I feel like I got my money's worth, really. It was a really fun game. Oh dear. It's cool that people are picking it up still and still having a good time as well. Like, it's really stood the test of time. Although I do think they've added quite a lot of updates over the years, so that probably has helped. If anyone loves Stardew, I'd like to highly recommend Graveyard Keeper. Shiny's playing Graveyard Keeper right now. They've been playing it for the last couple of weeks, and they also have given it like a glowing like yes. They've really, really enjoyed it. So it's one that I might play when Shiny's not playing it, because we share our our Steams. So when Shiny's finished with playing it, maybe then I'll play it. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Louise. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. I think how it's mind-blowing this game is made by one person. Yeah, it's fantastic. I purchased Stardew on 4 separate platforms. Understandable. Very fair. Listen, I can respect that. Oh, thank you for the egg smash. Hell yeah. We are getting close to halfway done with the top of the ball. This is the bit that takes a lot of time, as you can kind of tell, because it's adding a lot of small beads in and trying to make them look random, but also like concentrating on it so it's an illusion of randomness, because I'm also putting them in where I think it will look the most random. Oh, those two stuck together? No. There you go. Wow. But it's getting there. It's getting there. The sparkle is growing across the mushroom right now. Welcome to Graveyard Keeper, the most inaccurate medieval cemetery sim of all time. I would say though, Shiny's really enjoyed it. They've given it a high recommendation, and Shiny's very picky about games. So if they say it's good, thank you for the horn, then I think it's good. They were already pretty, but now they're extra pretty. Thank you. I think it's just the bobbly sparkliness. It looks like they're made of jewels, and I love it. But then I am also very much, this is my aesthetic. I love sparkle, bright, shiny texture.
Have a little something for the day less than 3.
Bless you, Messenger. That's very, you don't have to do that. I'm used to it being like the one bit and then it comes in and like tampon on steak. I'm so used to that. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. A dual stool. Yes. Spot on. Thank you, Anime. But no, have a lovely lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate it. It's always lovely to see you. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, we're slowly adding some very cursed alerts. I'm just getting used to that now. Oh, dear. I need to add a couple of others because I've saved a couple of others to add, but I haven't added them yet. I have to do that soon. Oh, so close to the top. I know that I said this yesterday, or was it on Sunday? I know that the top isn't halfway through because obviously I've done all the bit at the bottom already, but it really feels like to me that the top is halfway. Also, Stan, thank you for the hydrate. You know what? I will. I'll do just that. Thank you. Delicious. Delicious hydrate. It's very cold tea. But I'll probably make another cuppa soon because I want to finish the heavy work of this. I don't mind doing the back off stream or on a Sunday or something, but I would really like to get the all of the top of the mushroom done today. Yeah, so the base, the more difficult bit of the mushroom is done. Have a goal. And then tomorrow, Pokemon. Go back to Pokemon for a bit. You can see all of the snoms that I've been gathering whilst I've not been doing it while I'm live. I've got so many snoms. You're not ready for the pure amount of snoms that I have caught or bred. I have so many. I'm probably going to get a few more tonight as well, just to try and get my snoms leveled up a little bit more before we start trying to tackle gyms, because that's what I want to do tomorrow. I want to start going for some of the gym battles. But hopefully it'll be alright. I think it will be okay. They're pretty leveled up. They probably aren't ready for the later gyms, but like I think they'll survive the first couple, which should hopefully mean that we can get more items. That's been one of the main issues I've been running into off stream, is that like I can't buy anything because I'm like technically only just out of the tutorial, so like nothing has been unlocked, and that's becoming a little bit difficult. I need to unlock some stuff. Like, you'll see that I have quite a few different Pokeballs, but that is just from running around. It's not because I can actually buy them or anything. And I don't have Quick Balls, which is... Quick Balls are pretty good. Alright. I'll do a couple more. I'm just judging the length of my thread and how many more I can put on without causing a problem for myself. I think I'll do this and then I'll tie it off. There we go. Okay. And then we'll need more orange thread. Again. Forever. But yeah, already it's like not the easiest to tie off, so tying it off a bit early. It wastes a little bit of thread, but it means I don't have to worry about not being able to tie it off because the beading needle's so goddamn long. They should do that. Invent short beading needles. Only very useful for a specific few crafts, but I could really use very short beading needles. Because I only pick up like 1 or 2 beads at a time, so I don't need like the full length. Like 2 inches long. Such a long beading needle. There we go. What song is this? I don't even know. Punisher, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely adding the beads on the top. We've actually started this one from scratch today. So we're actually doing very, very well for time. I would say. Very, very well for time. What? Although I am struggling with threading my needles today. Comparatively to other days, especially since last week I was doing it with literally silky gloves on. Why can I not do it with my regular hands? Huh? Huh? What's happened? Last time I had to yell at the needle before it actually let me thread it. I'm fine, currently on a break. Oh, I hope you enjoy your break then. Get some good restfulness, maybe a snack. I think a snack's kind of important actually. I used to have a snack on every single break at work. I'd need it. I was so hungry. Every single break I had, I'd be like, yeah, that's a snack break. This is a snack break. And a coffee. I normally have a coffee and a snack. because we got free coffee where I used to work. So I could have a coffee every single break, and I did. Honestly, I think it was working there that really got me into coffee again, because I had a big break from coffee. You always bring your own? Fair, fair. So I'm having some issues with threading it, if you're wondering what's going on. It's only threading half the thread. I actually think the problem might be with the thread rather than the needle. Because I've had, oh, there you go, no problems with the black or the white, but lots of problems with the orange. And this is a slightly different thread than I normally use. It's like 100% cotton, I believe, so maybe it's just slightly thicker. There we go. Oh, dear. Honestly, I should have got used to bringing my own snacks. I didn't need to bring my own coffee because it was free, of course, but like I should have got better at bringing my own snacks because I'd be at the vending machines constantly. Like, I need more crisps. Mainly it was I need more crisps. I wasn't big into the chocolate, but I was big into the salty snacks. Ah, there we go. Ooh. If you got in early enough, they did a full English breakfast, which was good. Really, it was only there for stock because normally stock would be there earlier than you would. But if you like happen to catch the early trade in, you could have like a full English with stock. It was pretty good. There's a few of us that did that every now and again. To be like, listen, you want to go in a bit early for work and just have the full English with stock? Yeah. What are your crisps of choice? I like just general, like, what's it called? Cheese and onion. Like, I'm quite boring. Sour cream and onion or cheese and onion, whichever brand it is. I'm a boring crisp lover. Not so keen on salt and vinegar, to be honest. Ready salted are fine. They're not my go-to. I like Frazzles, to be honest. Frazzles are pretty damn good. But they never really have Frazzles in those kind of vending machines. I do like them. Oh, I like Wotsits, but they're messy. So I wouldn't have them at work because going back to work after that would be a bit of a pain. It's difficult to get them all off your hands. Yeah. You should be able to see pretty soon as well. Like, you see it twinkling? Yeah. That twinkle's starting to pop up. Love the strong flavors. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, like, I'm just not as keen on those strong flavors. I like strong flavors and things, but not my crisps, weirdly enough. I'm not such a strong crisp lover. In everything else, I like them. I don't know why. I will say though, actually, salt and vinegar is just not my favorite flavor combination. Like, I don't like salt and vinegar on like what do you call it? Chips either. Yeah, like where you'd normally find them. So it could also just be that's not my favorite flavor combination. That's why I don't like it. Did you have an ice cream vending? No. No. Oh my god. An ice cream vending machine? That would have been very dangerous. Oh, there goes my needles. So dangerous, in fact, that I've lost my beads. No, that would have been very dangerous for me, at least. In the summer, I would have been all over that. I don't think I've ever seen an ice cream vending machine, actually, just full stop. I don't think I've ever seen that. I love the idea of it, though. I think it would do very well. But I don't think I've ever seen one. Not with my own eyes. Ben & Jerry's? Oh. But yeah, Ben & Jerry's is expensive. We normally only ever buy it when it's on special because it is a bit pricey for us normally. But if they say like do a special where they can do the whole tub for like £2, I might pick it up. It's still more expensive than regular ice cream, but like I really like the cookies, like the cookie dough one. I really like it. So like for treat, if it's on special, I might pick up the cookie dough. I like the chocolate fudge brownie as well. I didn't think I'd like that one that much because I'm not normally like a fan of chocolate flavored things. Like, not that it's bad, but like it's not normally my favorite flavor of whatever the product is. But actually, the chocolate fudge brownie is actually pretty damn good. Like, I think because it's not like that artificial chocolate taste, it's like actual chocolate, and it makes a really big difference. So I was quite surprised the first time I had that I liked it as much as I did. So cookies and cream, that's not cookies and cream, cookie dough and the chocolate fudge brownie, like honestly I'd be happy with either of those. The other ones, I've never had other ones that I've liked quite as much. Like, it's not that I dislike the other ones, I suppose, I just, they feel a bit meh in comparison to those ones for me. Chocolate fudge brownie is good, it is good. It's a lot gooder than I thought it was gonna be. Also, I'm sorry, my blanket keeps like strangling me. Like, can you see it? It like pulls my thing back so it's like that. Because this is a really loose one. then it's also cold. I'm also chilly. It's so cold in Wales at the moment. I need the blanket. I need the blanket to like be warm. My feet are very chilly. It's cold. My tea is also cold. Everything is cold here. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm just complaining about the winter. It's cold. I would say my hands aren't too cold. I have some fingerless gloves to one side, which my family got me, but I don't think I need them right now. Like, my hands are fine. It's my feet and my shoulders are cold. That being said, even though I'm cold, I would still absolutely smash Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I love them. I haven't had one for ages actually, because they haven't really been going on special as much near us recently. So like, I haven't had a good reason to get one. But oh, I can't. You know, now that we've had this conversation, I kind of want one. But I can't justify them when they're not on sale. It's so expensive. And like, I eat them really, really slowly as well. I grew up with the whole like, you get sweets every now and again. So like, I always really hoarded those things. So when, as an adult now, when I get something that's like really, really tasty, I tend to eat it like immensely slowly, because I'm like, I don't know when the next time I get it again is. And I do that with Ben and Jerry's a lot, where when I get Ben and Jerry's, I'll like have the smallest amount every single time, because I just don't know when it's gonna go on special again, and it infuriates Shiny. Shiny's like, can you just eat it? And I'm like, no, I have to hoard it. Like, I need to hoard it, because what if I can't have it again for a while? Oh dear. Speaking of the cold, have you gotten snow where you are? No, it keeps I've got like weather warnings going off while streaming at the moment, where it's like, careful of the snow, it's snowing, you're in a snowstorm. I've been looking out the window periodically, it has not snowed once. Like, it keeps warning me that I'm in the middle of some massive snowstorm, but like, I don't know that I am. I haven't seen any snow. It's just really cold. But like, yeah, my weather forecast, like the one that's at the bottom of the screen in Windows, like, oh, be careful. It's snowing. You gotta be, snow warning, be careful. It's not snowed once. There's no snow. I've been looking out the window all morning and it's fine. You're lying to me. It's even kind of sunny right now. It's like cold, but like the sky, there's no clouds. Where's the snow coming from? My pond is completely frozen and hard. Oh, you had snowfall, but none of it settled. You got wet slushy stuff here. That's kind of the worst. That's the stuff that becomes like the really dangerous ice, right, Kath? Oh dear. Maybe the real snowstorm is the area where your friends you made along the way too. That's the real snowstorm. The one they're reporting on, that's fake. I haven't seen it. I've been looking, because I love snow. I really enjoy snow. I know it's kind of a pain in the ass, and it, like, you know, there's a lot of problems with it, and we're never really prepared for it. But I really like snow. I think it's really, really pretty, and I love seeing it. So, like, when there's, like, warnings for snow, I'm on the lookout. Like, I want to see it. I don't mind if it doesn't settle. I just want to see it while it's falling, you know? And it's been really getting my hopes up this past 24 hours by telling us that we're getting snow. Nothing. I feel very lied to. I've been so excited for this snow, and it never happened. And I feel cheated. I should expect this at this point, though. Really. This is not the first time they've done this to us. Where they're like, oh yeah, be careful of all of the snow that's gonna hit you, and then there's nothing. Oh dear. I look like 90 right now because I don't want to fall. Yeah, the ice is like a real problem. Like, obviously they normally de-ice the big roads, but like pavements and smaller roads, they take a really long time to get to. One of the places I used to live, this was when it was like, I was at the top of one of the valleys. So I was really high up. So I was like on the very top of a valley. They would just park police cars up the road and leave them there, and they'd have signs on them like, we're not de-icing this road yet, so like just don't leave your house. And then they were like, they'd like deliver water to people and stuff. Not us, mainly it was like the elderly, but they deliver like bottles of water to them because they just didn't de-ice those roads because they were so steep that the de-icer couldn't go up them safely until they had naturally de-iced. So like, yeah, they would technically de-ice the roads, but only when there was no ice left on them so that the de-ice could go up them. It was a really weird situation. And it happened like a couple of times, like years we were there, where like we just see a police car go to the end of the road and be like, ah, I see. Because they basically, if you left your house and tried to leave like the neighborhood, they'd be like, hey, if you get stuck at the bottom of this because of the ice, we can't get you back up. So like, we're not going to stop you, but make a really like good decision about whether you can get back up this hill, because it was so steep. Like it was very, very steep hill, and like one road, two way, very steep, and it would be very dangerous for cars to like try and get around each other. Even normally it was dangerous, but like when it's icy and you can't stop because of the angle, yeah, they would just basically be like, you can't drive up this road. This road is completely closed until it's like not iced anymore. And if you're walking up and down it, we can't come get you. So like choose. And I remember having to call into work to be like, hey, I can't come into work today. And they were like, is it because of the trains? I was like, well, kind of. But also it's because there's a police car at the end of the road telling us to turn back. And so, yeah, I can't come in because the police told me to stay in my home. Oh dear. Fun times. I wonder if that area is any better than it used to be. I know when we were there it was an absolute fiasco if it got, not even if it snowed, just if it got icy. Last time I walked with icy, I just shoved my hand in a bush to avoid falling. Oh yeah, I bet that wasn't fun. I nearly went over once so far this year. I caught myself, but I hurt my hip, and so for the next couple of days I was like hobbling around because my hip hurt. Oh dear. But I didn't fully go over, so that was good. Oh dear. Right. What do we want? What do we want? I think a big bead in here. Having to make the big decisions now. Where do we put the beads? I think. Oh! Yeah, let's not, I'll just throw them out of the pot. There we go. I think this one in here. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I like the vibe there. And then maybe a few going around the edge of it. Yep. Oh dear, that's the thing. I love snow. I'm not a big fan of ice. I don't know who's a big fan of ice though. I guess unless you can go ice skating where you live, maybe. And then I'd feel a bit different about it. I feel like most people are not a big fan of ice. Like, at least not in the UK. It's kind of a pain in the ass when it's icy in the UK, to be honest. We're never prepared for it. Every single year they're like, and we're just not prepared for this level of ice. It's like, how? It's been the same every single year, like since I've been born. This has happened every single year. How have you not been prepared after you've had so many tries? Swear to God. Yeah, every single year it's the we weren't prepared for this level of ice, even though it's the same level of ice. Like, it's not gotten worse, I don't think. I was younger and I felt I got a bruise and that's it. Now I'm down for weeks. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I used to go over on ice all the time. I used to do a paper round when I was a smaller bean, and like, you do that regardless of the weather. So like, where I lived was very, very rural, so it was a very long walk between the houses. So I think I had only about 90 papers on my round, but it would take me like 5 hours because none of the houses were close together. And the amount of times I fell and had to grab my trolley, or like I'd pull my trolley down with me, and like I was always fine. Like, I just got back up and was good with it. These days I like almost fall over and I pull my hip. Like, what's going on? It's the UK. You get like an inch of snow and all the trains just stop, and everywhere else, like, I swear, yeah. It's like every year it's the whole like, we weren't prepared, and it's like, what do you mean? This happens every year. Why are we not prepared? Oh dear. It's good. It's good. I remember this was, I think, last year where I used to work. Or was it the year before? I don't remember. But there was basically like a red alert over where I used to live, right? So they were basically like, listen, they're really bad snowstorms. There is danger to life. Make sure that you stay inside unless you absolutely have to leave it. And they recommended for all businesses to close that day just so that people didn't feel encouraged to leave the house. Our business still opened. And I called in and I was like, hey, so they've told us to not leave the house unless we absolutely have to because there is risk to life, right? And they were like, yeah, but it's still your shift, so can you come in? I couldn't come in anyway because there were no trains, and funnily enough, no one was driving in. But yeah, they were like, no, we're still open, so if you can get in, you should be getting in because this is your shift. Literally, they are under a red alert for like, don't leave the house, and it's like, please appreciate your retail workers. This is not the first time something like that happened to me. One year, our house was like flooding. Like, we had water coming in on Christmas Eve. I've told this story before, but we had water coming in on Christmas Eve, and like we were having to move the Christmas tree and everything downstairs up to a higher level because our house was flooding. Like, the whole village had flooded basically where we lived. Like, the river had broken. Like, everyone was kind of in a bad place. We were all trying to work out what to do, and it was on Christmas Eve. And I had a shift at work that day, and I called in and I said, hey, so the trains aren't running, buses aren't running, our house is flooding, I can't come into work today. And they basically threatened my job if I didn't come in. They were like, listen, everyone else has made it in. If you can't make it in, there's really no point having you on the team. And I was just like, first of all, I was like 17. I was like a part-time worker. I was 17 years old, and I remember being like, okay, well, what do you want me to do? And they were like, wait till some family can drive you in or something. And I was like, right. Oh, and no, first thing they wanted me to do was to go to the train station and double check, because they were like, well, maybe there is running and it's just the internet's behind. I had to wade to the train station. I'm not kidding you. I was up to my knees in water to get to the train station, and they threatened my job for it. So I was like, fine, I'm 17. I'm naive. This feels like it's worth it. So I waded to the train station. Now, if you know anything about like water running, it's quite dangerous to be in water that goes like above the ankles, because there's like a pull on it, so it can pull you down quite easily. And I was not a bulky person, and I was wading through water up to my knees to get to, and this is like a river that's broken, so there is a pull to it, right? To get to the train station. I got there. Funnily enough, the train station is basically underwater. Like, no, the trains are not running, and they probably won't run for a few weeks. So I wade back to my house, and I tell my parents, like, what's happening, and they were like, leave your job. Leave your job. And I was like, I can't do that, parents. I can't do that. I have to go in. And so they waited, and they until a couple of roads had opened later in the day. And I was probably about 6 hours late, and they drove me in. And I was like in tears. I was soaking from like here down. I got in, and they basically the whole day treated me like I was a burden for being there. And after that, I was like, I'm gonna be treated at jobs better. Even for me, even for like 17-year-old me, I was like, this is bad. This is really bad. They put me through like a really dangerous situation, or they've told me to put myself in a really dangerous situation. And then when I get in, they like have a go at me for being damp, and it's like they're 3 inches. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, if you know anything about water, like that kind of level of water, wading through it's actually really, really dangerous. Like, you shouldn't be out in that, especially if it's moving, because that can sweep you off your feet. I'll never forget the experience I had working at that store, and like how undervalued I was as a member of staff, and like honestly the bullying tactics that they would do to make people comply. It was and like when I say comply, it's like it's situations like mine. They're not being bad employees, but they're treated like they're being bad employees, you know? Like, oh, everyone else made it into work because they live locally and you have to catch a train, then you're less useful to us than everyone else. And it's like, what? The audacity, right? Heckin' audacity of these people. This is what retail is like for a lot of people, though. Also, Hybrid, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Doing heckin' retail stories. That was the first proper retail job that I'd ever had, though. I was 0 hours contract, and they said because I didn't like doing certain jobs that I was not as valuable as the rest of the staff. Bear in mind, these were jobs that were really loud and like that I hadn't necessarily signed up for. And they kept me as 0 hours on probation for 2 years. 0 hours probation for 2 years. And bear in mind, I was training other members of staff during that time. They had such a fast turnover, weirdly enough, because most adults can sense that that's a bad place to work and they get out quickly. But like, I couldn't. I was too young and I didn't realize. And so I was training everybody, and yet I wasn't actually good enough to be put on a permanent contract. and I was never put on a permanent contract the entire time I worked there. I trained so many members of staff, and again, this is like warning bells to me at this point where it's like, why am I training people and you won't put me permanent? But they're becoming permanent. I'm training them for permanent staff. And this is the same place that I'm like 99% sure had a thing about autistic people. Because like I didn't even mention when I was hired, and I never do, that I have this. I don't, because it's like, as much as you shouldn't be able to be discriminated against because of it, you are a lot of the time. And as soon as I'd mentioned like, yeah, I struggle a little bit with that because of this, right? Oh, you're not as useful as everyone else and you need to get over that. It's like, okay, that should have really been like the I report you kind of thing for discrimination in the workplace, because I was the only member of staff that was never made permanent. And I was also the only person there that was autistic, and the reason they gave was because of some of the symptoms I would have, and it's like, they're not difficult to work around. It's just that I don't like being next to this really noisy piece of equipment that I'm not trained to use anyway. Like, that's literally it. That's all I asked for. And yeah. Again, in hindsight, I am worth a lot more than that. And I'm not going to get treated like that again. But people really do try and get away with like whatever in these places. They're like, if they can get away with treating members of staff like that, they do. That's why it's like, it really bothers me when people are like, I went into a retail establishment and the girl was like frowning, so I told her to cheer up. And it's like, you have no idea how badly that they might have been treated. Like, you don't, if someone's looking really down, don't tell them to cheer up. If you want to help, you could just ask if they're okay and wish them a good day. That's all you need to do. Like, the amount of times like I'd have someone shout at me in the back room and like tell me how useless I was because I couldn't stand next to a loud piece of machinery, go out onto the floor and then be like, cheer up, come on, smile. And it's like, it's hell. It's like absolute hell. Like, yeah, don't tell retail staff to cheer up. First of all, I think most people know how hard retail is, but also like, you're treated like god garbage. The best thing you can do is be like just generally a relatively friendly person. Don't cause a fuss. Like, obviously if something's wrong you can bring it up, but don't be an asshole. Treat retail staff like people. Yeah. And don't tell them to cheer up. The same with like, if you're working in like fast food, don't tell them to cheer up. You don't have a clue. Like, when someone comes in and is like, cheer up lass, come on, put a smile on, it's like, I want to punch you. I want you to go 6 feet under me. Like, you have no idea how nasty people are to retail workers. And it's like often behind the scenes as well. It's not just customers. It's everyone else as well. It sucks because it's illegal and they'll always give it some other reason. Yeah. The only stuff that take a chill pill, horrible. Yeah, but like, we'd get it. And like, I'd see it happen to other members of staff. Like, I'd be in the back and I'd see that the thing is, you don't see them as people, and it's like, not you personally, but people don't see them as people, right? So like, someone's come in and they've had a really bad day. I remember once a colleague of mine had come in and her dog had passed away. She'd had a day off and then she'd come in the next day because she wanted to work through it. But like, her dog had just passed away. Like, she was obviously not the happiest. And one of the first interactions she had was someone come in and said, come on love, cheer up, you're working in retail, come on. Her dog's just died. Like, yeah, you don't know that her dog's just died, but like, everyone else was like, ooh, ferry this woman away, we'll take this, I'll serve you, not you, kind of thing. It's like you could hear a penny drop. Like, Jesus Christ. Don't tell people to cheer up. I mean, like with the story workout, only the customers are annoying there. That's good. This is the thing. If you can work, like the place where I've recently worked, the managers were fantastic. Like, they clearly cared about the staff that they were working under them. And in situations like that, when a customer came in and would say stuff like that, they would ferry the person out of the situation. Especially if it wasn't something that you could really make a big deal about, they'd make sure they'd swap the members of staff around. And like, it was a team, we worked together. When we knew someone was struggling, if we had a customer come in like that, you would kind of just, I'll take this one, you go do this if that's okay, kind of thing, to like get them out of the situation. I mean, they should never be put in those situations, but it was a team, so like, we'd make sure that those days weren't harder than they had to be. And yeah, it was nice. I usually ask my coworkers if they're okay and want to talk about it. If they don't, I usually try and talk about nice and light things. Yeah, exactly. It's just like being a good team player, really, isn't it? And that, like, you know, even if you're not super close with your colleagues, even if you're not best buddies, like making sure they're not in really horrible situations like that. Whereas at the first place I worked as a like proper retail, it was not like that. It was like the manager was on the shop floor nearly all the time, and if they had a vendetta against a member of staff, they would bitch about that member of staff to everyone else, to the point where you felt like you couldn't talk to that member of staff because they were on the hit list that day. And then if you were on the hit list that day, you would be told to work on the opposite side of the store so that the manager could bitch about you to everyone else, and you knew she was talking about you. Like, it wasn't subtle, it wasn't a big store, so like there was always someone on like the hit list of the day, and so it made it really difficult to really talk to the rest of your colleagues, because like, well, if you were on the hit list of the day, they didn't want to be seen talking to you, and vice versa, because it would then mean you would be it was like bullying. It was really just bullying. Like, it was the cycle of like, you don't want to be the next person who's on the hit list with the nasty jobs, having to work on your own, so you don't go talk to people. But then when it's happening to you, no one will come talk to you either. And again, like, that was my first proper retail experience. I had worked before that, but it was very much like a cash in hand kind of job. It was a bit different. And yeah, it really shaped how I approached like jobs after that, because I felt like that's just how it was meant to be. Like, it was meant, like, I have to be used to people talking shit about me basically to my face and stuff like that. And every job I've had since then has not been like that. I'm not gonna say they've all been perfect, like, they haven't. But the majority of the time after that first job, the silly stories and like weird interactions I've had would been with customers, not with the management and other members of staff, you know? Whereas that first job, like, most of the stories I have from it are really depressing. They're like, really, like, you're just being treated like shit. Like, I remember a girl got fired for being hungover during her probation, so she could legally be fired for it. But it was like that. Like, she was hungover once. She still came into work, but she came into work hungover, and they got rid of her. And then afterwards, they would mimic her and say that she was not such a good worker because she had a Polish accent. And they basically were just like, they got rid of the Polish one kind of thing. And it was that, there is, like, again, it's just really depressing stories from that first one. Like, the more that you talk about it, the more you're like, God, it was an awful place to work. Like, it was, I don't know if, because Polish isn't a race, xenophobic. It was xenophobic. It was ableist. It was pretty awful. It was a bullying environment. Also, Dem, oh my God, another Dem. Oh my God, I can't wait for you to meet Dem. Welcome on in, Dem. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping by. And Rebecca, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Bruh, yeah. It was bad. It was really, really bad. And like, I'm very careful to never say where it was that I worked, because I genuinely feel like they're the kind of people who'd like actually come and sue me for it. And I don't have evidence of 99% of the stuff that happened. I have a few emails, but like 90% of the stuff that happened there I have no evidence for, so it's just like my word against theirs. So I'll never say who it is, but I remember. I'll never forget. I'll never forget the way that I felt in that business. You know what? It was a good early learning curve, I suppose, that I deserved to be treated better. Entire look at my space. Oh, bless you. You're wrong. You can't see all the mess. The mess is hidden in the background, but thank you. I've been trying to work out a way where I can show all the stuff that goes into them in one shot, so you can see it all. It's nice. The camera's very zoomed in. You also can't see any of my snacks. The best job I ever had was the barmaid. I loved it. It just wasn't well paid. I needed more money. Every other job I had was hell, with bullying and all sorts of nonsense. I honestly can't work in those environments anymore, so I had no choice but to go self-employed. Yeah, oh, sorry, the aliens are here. Yeah, after that one, I still had like a really skewed view of what it was meant to be, like, in a proper workplace. Like, I got very much into the mentality that I was meant to be treated like that, and it took a couple of years of working in other places to be like, oh, I can talk to my co-workers. Oh, like we're allowed to talk to each other, and that's okay. Like, we can be even friends outside of work. Oh, it took me a minute, and like, honestly, that first one really skewed my perception of what it was to actually be in a workplace. I thought it was meant to be absolute hell, and since working in other places, it's like, no, like, so, of course you have bad days in retail, of course you do, but it's not hell. It's not hell. Not unless the management decide to make it like that. Good, I have 1/5 left on my... Oh, very nice. Look at that heckin' progress. Very good, very good. We started this today, and honestly, we've been doing some pretty good progress here. Like, it's slow because it's beating, but like, we started from scratch today, so we've actually done a lot in the period of time that we've taken. What snacks do you have? I have the cheese cracker sharing tub from Aldi's. I have Lotus Biscoff. I have half of a Bueno bar because I can't eat very much chocolate in a day, so I tend to split it in half. So I have half of a Bueno bar. Like, it's still on the wrapping. It's nice. It's not like nasty or anything. Is there anything else? I have squash, like a liquid snack. But I think that's all I have right now. That's all I can see. There might be more snacks hidden around downstairs, to be honest, like ones that have to stay in the fridge, but I can't remember them. I only remember what I see. But I wouldn't be surprised if there was some fridge snacks. They're normally a fridge snacks. Sugar hits for the beating, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I am such a fan of these. Let me show you my sharing. Let me show you my crackers, they're so good. I got the cheese ones right now, but there's other flavors as well. These are like so good. First of all, it takes forever to get through them. They're like, because they're like kind of moreish, but they're also kind of filling, so they take forever to get through. They're just really good. Like really good. Like if I'm not streaming, I'll just have them at the side and be like, every now and again. They're great. I love them. I'm such a big fan of those. We only got them for the first time this year because like I'd seen them for a while, but I'd never picked them up because it felt like quite a lot. But because they've got the lid on them, you can seal them back up so they stay fresh. And I'm just like, honestly, Aldi, if you want to sponsor me, I will shill your, your cracker sharing tubs. They're not for sharing though. They're for one person. And I'm sorry, that marketing is wrong. I do not share my sharing tubs. If Shiny wants some, they get their own tub. I'll give them maybe one, but they're not really for sharing, at least not in my opinion. That's not a sharing tub, that's a tub for one. Cinnabon, ooh, is that a cinnamon tub? Ooh, wait, actually that sounds amazing. I love Cinnabuns, but like that actually sounds really nice as a change of pace. Excuse me, small heck. Done with blue, oh, are you done with the blue jacket? Heckin' congrats, are you gonna take a little break? Have some snacks maybe yourself? Nice job, and so early in the morning as well. Wow. Early morning productivity, heck. I don't share my snacks, period. Yeah, it's like if I get a really, really good snack, I'll normally let other people try it just so that they can tell me that, yes, actually that snack is really good. I also like that. But like, that's about it. Like the rest of the tub is mine. I was merciful and I gave you a small bite of my delicious snack. But the rest of that snack, that's mine. But yeah, I'll normally do that. So I'll let people have a taster, especially if it's a good one and I know they haven't had it before. But like, that's it. If you want more, you get more yourself. Not yet. Gonna work on the rest of the jacket. It's green, almost on my internship. So yeah, lots of work in the morning. Oh, bless you. Heck, so busy. Such a busy bean. I hope it all goes well for you though. Oh dear. There we go. Slowly but surely, it is coming along. Look at this little bean. Oh, aesthetic mushroom. Oh dear, and it's only taken like 3 hours, honestly. This is actually going so fast. I mean, yeah, we still have to go the whole way around the outside and do the back, but like, honestly, this might be one of the quickest ones we've ever made. So, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. I feel like I'm getting better at it. I'm getting quicker. Get that one in there. And there. Into there. Hell yeah. Only people allowed to eat my stuff is my niece and nephew, and only because they're small. Yeah, that is actually a very fair point. If it's kids, and they, like, because a few of my mates have children, if it's one of their kids and they want a small bit, I can't really say no. I'm really bad with that. But yeah, they're kind of the same in that they often don't really... They're not really into snacking, so like very rarely do they want anything like that. But yeah. If they asked, I think I'd struggle to say no. Too cute. It's going good this week, and we're making new things. Hell yeah! Oh, I love weeks like that. Honestly, when you're doing so many new things and you're having like a fresh start with all of them, it's like so satisfying. Hell yeah! It's a good heckin' week. There we go. Oh, we're so close to getting through this. Also, look at the sparkle. You see it? You see how it catches the light? Oh, oh. Like, I know the rest of the sparkles as well, but it's specifically the sparkle on the cap I kind of want to show you guys. So nice. Oh, this is so sparkly. And we got a TARDIS. CJ, you got a TARDIS now? How the heck did you get that? I feel like they should be kind of rare. Oh, come on in though. I hope they're doing well. Actually, I want that kind of over there, so I might just do a big stitch there. There you go. Have it go closer to that side. And then, so over this. There you go. Sorry, I made a small alteration there midway through. It's okay. Nothing to see here. Everything is fine. Yeah. Put that in there. Cool. Oh dear. Next week is my last week. Oh my god. Wow, you've been so hecky busy, Anime. Jesus Christ, there's so much going on. But it sounds like predominantly really good stuff, though. It sounds like fun stuff, or stuff that's, like, useful. Oh yeah, it's very busy sounding. It sounds good. A good kind of busy. I hope it's a good kind of busy for you, at least. There we go. Well. And in there. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. I think I need to make sure to remember to keep putting the see-through ones on there. The see-through ones add like a really nice twinkle. So like at first I wasn't super keen on using them too much because I thought, well, it's not the color, so it's not really adding anything to the color scheme. But like it actually, they really do. They add such a lovely twinkle, and of course they just show through to the colour underneath, which is orange anyway. I need to make sure I'm using enough of them. They've like gone from being like my least favourite to my favourite bead. Except I think I still like the diamonds more. Like the orange diamonds. They are really cute and they're twinkly, so I think they still kind of take it for me, but like, yeah, I need to make sure that I'm using more of these see-through ones. They add so much. They're so cool. Oh, there goes a bead. Yeeted a bead onto my lap. There we go. Oh, it's a good kind. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Oh. Oh my god, no! No, welcome on in. The fog's rolling in. That's what my weather report keeps saying. Honestly, all day it's been fog, rain warnings. Be careful, it's going to snow. Arden, how was your stream? And Valkyrie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What were you getting up to? Death's Door. Oh my god, bless you. I hope you're feeling a bit better now. Oh dear, we're making mushrooms here. We've already made a couple, but making this one today. So this is what they end up looking like. And this is one that's halfway through being made. But yeah, we're doing the Halloween stuff. It's never too early for Halloween. Oh dear, I hope your stream went good though. Oh, there we go. Well, here it is now then. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Bless you. I hope you're no longer at Death's Door. I'm assuming Death's Door is a game. I can't say that I've heard of it, but then I'm also very behind the times with gaming. So I hope the game is good. You're welcome to tell me a bit about it if you know, unless you're very new to it, in which case is very fair enough. Yeah, I don't feel like I know that one. But then again, like I said, I'm very behind on the gaming scene. There's many things I'd like to play and that I don't even probably know about yet that I want to play. The Chaos, welcome on in. My name is Heather. I'm just going to raid. Oh, bless you. Do you have an Etsy? Not yet. But we are making all of these with the goal of one day opening like a little store. So rather than doing one and then making them to order, I'm making I'm going to do little drops throughout the year, if that makes sense. Because that's a little bit less pressure for me, especially since this is like a side thing. So the plan is that we will probably go live with the store in September, I believe. September, Augusty time. Depends on when we're ready. And that's why all of the stuff is Halloween themed, because that's the kind of time of year when I'm hoping to actually do a drop for stuff for the first time. I've never sold any crafts before, so I'm a little bit nervous, and I'm giving myself plenty of time. Oh dear. Oh, so Heather, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. We've made a lot of things. We're making tentacles. We're making mushrooms. I want to do candy corn. And what was the other one? Pumpkins. We've done jack-o'-lanterns. Hell yeah. Guys, I have to follow. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I hope you still like them in a few months' time. I have even got bored of them in that time. Dear. Good times, eh, Jelly? It's been too long since I was able to stop in. Chani, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh, heck, and Soul. Thank you so much for the follow as well. It's very hecking kind of you. Thank you for popping by today. Oh, dear. Looking cool. Thank you. I really like this one. And then again, I like all of the mushrooms. I'm very biased. The mushrooms are great. What the heck? And Valkyrie, Jesus, guys. Thank you so much for the follows. It's very kind of you all. I should say, Neil, if you do need to get a break after stream, if you need to get yourself some snacks, please do. As much as we love having you here, I don't want to hear that you're starving. It's apparently a Souls-type game with some tiny puzzles. It's about a crow who's a reaper who got put in a bit of a spot with a different crow stole a soul they weren't supposed to. Oh, so now this reaper crow is mortal. Ooh. It does kind of a fun twist on it. Oh, I'm not mad. That sounds pretty cool. I'm kind of surprised I haven't really heard of this game then yet. Because it sounds like the sort of game that would be quite popular. Maybe you'll popularize it, Neil. Oh dear. The game's good. Wait, have you played it too? Trust me, I will. They're adorable. Also, oh, bless you. Thank you very much. To anyone who did just follow for the first time, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I'm actually normally a cosplayer. At the moment, we're on a slight cosplay hiatus because the next costume I want to make is for TwitchCon 2024. And with the rules of TwitchCon, you can't start making it more than a year before the submissions period. So I can start making for 2024 when 2023 submissions open. But when we do start making a costume, I don't know how familiar any of you are with the Owl House. We're going to be making 1600s Collector. Basically, the Collector gets introduced to the series originally about 400 or 500 years ago. So I wanted to do a version of the Collector that is made entirely using techniques from that time period. So it's quite an extravagant design, and definitely the colors are not super common in the 1600s. However, the techniques and everything like that we'll be using it's going to be hand stitched from top to bottom, and it's going to be lots and lots of what would you call it, like smocking and all that kind of work. So yes, that's what we're planning to do, but we can't start it yet. So at the moment it is just a plan, but eventually we'll get there. We just have to wait for submissions to open. TwitchCon, please open submissions. I'm ready for not this year but for next year. The game's good. I'm rebelling against the idea of going out in the cold from understandable. Listen, understandable, but please, if you get hungry, make snacks, because snacks will keep you warm as well. It fuels your body like coal. So make sure you do get something. Otherwise your body won't keep itself warm anymore. Blankets can only do so much. Did someone say Owl House? Potentially. It was released in 2021, but yes, you're going to alert mode because you need to have lunch. Good. Get your heckin' snacks. You obviously always welcome back here, and again, thank you so much for the raid, but make sure you get your snacks. What game are you talking about? No, it's Death's Door, I think was the name of the game. Death's Door. Number one, Tampon in Steak. Oh my god, is that a Shifty? Thank you so much for the 1-bit, Shifty. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Excited for the official release of for the future. I know. I'm so excited. I have been waiting. I'm so excited. They got the next. Okay, for those who aren't aware, the next episode of Owl House is coming out on the 21st. I'm so excited. I'm so heckin' excited. I think it's the 21st. It's pretty soon. I'm so excited. I'm so ready for more Owl House. It's so good. Dear, will you harvest your own snails for the pig? I won't. See, this is the thing. Is like, there are some things I just can't commit to, and while I know it's disappointing. Yeah, I have actually already bought the fabric, and it's not been tainted by snails. I'm so sorry. They're still on my list, so move it up a bit. Hell yeah! Open up, I want to show my wig off. Oh, wait, what? Wait a second. What have I missed, anime? Dear. 21st, although it releases closer to Sunday in UK time. So I'll probably watch it the next day then. That's fine with me. It's fine, I'm happy to do that. More Owl House, hell yeah. I'm so excited. Oh, so ready. Dear. I normally post a message and blend it in. I redeemed Tampon and Steak, and my cover is blown true. Tampon and Steak is a bit of a giveaway. Just a little bit of a giveaway, I'd say. That it's probably you. Tampon in Steak. I'm gonna have to get some more thread, even though it's just that last bit. Unfortunately, I'm gonna start finding it really difficult to tie this off soon because I have a very long needle. Oh dear. Not done yet, but it's looking so good. Hell yeah. Gonna work on it this Friday though. Very hecking nice. Also, thank you for the posture check. I'm going to continue sitting like a gremlin, but I will set up just a little bit. Oh, did you see the Apple? Oh, did they? I did. Okay, so I'll be honest. I assumed it had been leaked because I've been going through like the Owl House Twitter for like inspiration pics basically of other cosplays, of other drawings, of all that kind of stuff to like keep myself inspired for this costume. And I did see there were clips that I hadn't seen yet. As soon as I realized what they were, I will say I stopped because first of all, they were in like 3060p. They were in shitty quality. And also I want to watch the whole thing. But I did kind of assumed after that maybe something had been leaked. Yeah. Gonna get someone walking on the small things. True, true. Also, thank you for the luck, Shifty. Oh dear, they come in, they drop a tampon and steak, and then they leave. Classic Shifty jester behavior. What? I've almost got it threaded. No, that's no good. Okay, I'll do it again. Oh dear, Craft, welcome on in there. I hope you're doing well. This wasn't about to be up to... Thank you for the introduction. No, I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Are you also a crafter? Ah, dear. I've been gushing a little bit about Owl House. I'm so excited for the next episode. I'm really sad that after this one, there's only going to be one episode left, though. But I guess that's just the mark of a good series. If you're sad when it ends, then it's probably quite good. Ah, dear. Owl House is so good. I love it. I'm so excited. Next episode. Yeah, our next costume is from the Owl House. So I've been like looking up lots of fan art and stuff like that to like get hyped about it because I can't actually start the costume yet. So I'm just collecting items I can use for it and like hyping myself up on fan art and stuff like that until I can actually, you know, work on the damn thing. I need to start. Oh my god, start. It's like, I don't want to hype it up too much, and I do think that the first season is a bit weaker than the second. The first season is a bit slow to start with, but once it gets into it, it's very good. And I'll be honest, the first season isn't bad at all. It's just a bit more relaxed, episodic, stuff like that. Whereas the second season, the story really takes off, and that's when it gets a lot more intense and a lot, in my opinion, it gets a lot better. But yeah, the first season is good, just more episodic. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm tempted to see if I can add it to my schedule. It's nearly finished, so if you were to add it to your schedule, you'd probably be watching it as it finished if you started watching it now. Because after this episode this week, there's no more. Although there is a bit of a gap between these last episodes. They're all like specials, so they're like 40 minutes long, and they're like a couple months between each one. Yeah. Again, Owl House book or something. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I honestly, I'd buy the hell out of that. I can't even read books most of the time because the text is too small, but I would still buy it so that I had it. That's how committed I am. I'll buy something I can't physically read. Oh dear. Chaotic, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Mushroom Badger? Just Mushroom, I'm afraid. Badger maybe in the future. We can maybe future Badger. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We've nearly got the whole collection of Halloween mushrooms. Does collector stuff say, I swear this is sorry. I swear, yeah, just put it on the folder, put it in the folder. Dear. I think the cut lengths, while incredibly annoying, helped with making the pacing of the second season so much tighter considering they had so much less time for the show. Yeah, the first season's pacing is quite slow, and like, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but it really shows in the second season when it ups the pacing and the story becomes a lot like more important. And like, I think that was really positive for this season. What really makes me sad though is that you can see in the first episode, the first special, they kind of have like a condensed patch of all the episodes that they were going to do. And seeing all of the episodes they had planned and weren't able to do because the show got cancelled for having gay characters in it. God damn it, Disney, I swear. But seeing that the show, like, yeah, that they couldn't do those episodes is, like, quite sad. Because obviously they were planned and they would have been so good. And it's still really good. But I would have loved those episodes. Maybe they'll do a special where they go back and flesh those out a little bit as well. Who knows? Because it's obviously popular. Like, Disney made a big mistake cancelling it when it was so popular. Maybe they'll let them have some special episodes where they go over those bits. I watch so little TV anymore. I left off my big fan series ages ago, prioritizing time for other things, and I'm finally starting to miss it. I don't really watch a lot of television either. I watched like 3 shows last year, and probably one of them was a movie. I really don't watch a lot, but Owl House was one that I made time for, and I'm really glad that I did, because it was really good. And I'm really happy to make a costume from Owl House, because it feels like a little show of support for a series that I loved. Baby Boy is like that I've been really trying to... Yes! Honestly, it's so much fun. Literally, you just work in sparkly things all day. What's better than just making sparkly things all day? Nothing. Maybe a couple things, but like, honestly, you just get to do sparkly things all day, every day. It's amazing. It's just sparkles. You get to watch your work get sparklier and sparklier as time goes on. Guys trying to get me into hooking. I don't know what's called in English, so you can make... Oh, crochet. Hell yeah. Crochet is a great way of making little cute beans. I've actually got a crochet hook coming in the post today because I own crochet hooks. I have a lot of them because I like crocheting, but since we've moved house, I've not been able to find any of them, and it's get to the point where I just ordered a new one because I've missed crochet. Like, I would like to practice a bit more, please. So I just ordered some more because yes, I was missing it a lot. Ah, dear. Crochet! Ah, dear. Nah, not crochet. Oh dear. The other TV series that I got into recently was Dead End, Paranormal Park. I'm actually going to did they cancel it? No. I'm slowly watching my hooks to those, switching my hooks to those soft grip, yeah, an ergonomic one. Most of mine were not ergonomic, but the one that I've purchased is, because I'm kind of the same. I'm slowly switching over to ergonomic ones which are a bit more comfortable on the hand. Switch to soft grip, yeah. They heckin' cancelled it, of course they did. Listen, if there's a good show out there, they'll cancel it. They'll do it. Why would they keep a good show going? Honestly, it's just fodder to be cancelled, really. There we go. Oh wait, put that over there again. Also, 2 seconds. You're gonna get a duck break because I need to blow my nose again. Sorry about that. We come back. Right, I need to go around the outside in black now. So black sequins, similar to these ones where they have their nice outline. It makes them look really finished. Like, all of the hard work has been done now, but like, to make it look really properly finished, you need to go around it in black. Hell yeah. Duck break. Come on, welcome on in. No, don't break the ducks, they're vibing. The clover ones are my fave, and I still don't have a full set. They're expensive, yeah. But it's so worth it when you got ones that just you can crochet with for longer. I really like Paranormal Park. There's 2 seasons now. Okay, well thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. Why would you want to make more money? Of course not. They would just be, yeah, just get rid of it. Like, listen, you know, it's only trending every single time an episode comes out. It's probably not that popular. Oh dear, I live a crochet to my girlfriend. I'm more drawing myself. Fair enough. Different crafts for different folks is good. Also, if you do a different craft with your partner, it means you'll have more stuff in your house because you'll be doing different things. And that's not a bad thing. This one's the one I want, my sharp. Switching needle at the moment to a sharp needle. Oh dear, Clover Armor Go To Star, they're awesome. You can get something like a base set for a good price. Ooh, okay. But I love it when people get a megaphone on the street to get their point across. Like, it just makes it completely incomprehensible. Did you have someone with a megaphone going at you again? I used to get it on the streets every now and again. There'd be someone with a megaphone who had a point to make, but I had no idea what they were saying. It just sounds like... Firefly. I will say I had Firefly kind of ruined for me, which is why I try not to hype other shows up too much. So there was a friend I had at the time, who was really, really into Firefly, to the point where they basically forced me to watch it. And like, they invited me over to have to have a chill gaming session, and then they put Firefly on and were like, you have to watch it. So like, I was given quite a bad experience of watching Firefly, to be honest, because I didn't actually want to watch it, but I felt too polite to leave. And so the whole time I just felt really uncomfortable. And so my opinion of the show has been it's been really negative because of the way I was forced to watch it. And now I don't care for Firefly. I don't like it. And it's not that it's necessarily a bad show, it's that the person who made me watch it did it in a really bad way. and they didn't respect me saying that I didn't necessarily want to watch it, and then I felt too polite to leave that situation. I was doing that, like yelling about, so I get all excited, wow, 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 like a Peanuts character. Ambushed. There's perfect size if you're doing Amiguris are toys. Yes, yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. But yeah, unfortunately there's been a few things that have been ruined like that for me, just because people have really pushed it onto me, and it's like ruined it. And I'll be honest, like most people in my life know that I don't enjoy watching television, right? Like I find it very uncomfortable, to the point of like throwing up. Like I find television really, really overstimulating. So like I really struggle to sit down and watch episodes all in one go, right? Most of my friends know this. It's pretty common knowledge that I don't do television, right? And it's not like a hipster thing. It will make me throw up. So like, let's not, shall we? I don't enjoy it. So when someone forces that on, like, and especially if it's a friend, big break in trust. I don't remember going around their house again after that, because I was just like, nah, I don't trust you anymore. You wouldn't be happy about that either, yeah. I was me with anime half the time. My anime friends are way too hyped about the shows, and I just don't care for the genre as it's out. Yeah, it's like literally, I think it's fun talking to people about the stuff that they love. But if they try and force that on you, like you have to enjoy the same thing that I enjoy, I feel like that's a bit toxic. Like you can recommend if someone says like, hey, you know, like I really enjoyed this show, I'd recommend it to you. That's a bit different. Inviting me round and then forcing me to watch a show is like, it's not fun. And like I don't have any good memories of that show now, except for like trying really hard not to throw up and like not being listened to when I said I'd watched enough and stuff like that. It was just sad. I really didn't enjoy myself. Ah, dear. Bjorn, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about television shows, crochet, also craft. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. And we're making a mushroom. A little orange mushroom. We've already made the other Halloween characters? Halloween colours. So now it is Orange's turn. If someone keeps asking about a book show, I never watch it. This is the same thing as me for cosplay. And like, I actually had to tell a community member off once because they didn't just put me off doing a cosplay, they put me off playing an entire game. And every time they came into stream, they would say, hey Jelly, you should cosplay this character. Hey Jelly, you should cosplay this character. Hey Jelly, you should cosplay this character. And originally, I actually wanted to cosplay that character. That was a character that I had an interest in cosplaying. Now I can't even look at them, because they came in every single time and did that. And I get being passionate about something and really enjoying a game and really enjoying something. But like, when your passion is ruining it for other people, maybe you need to take a step back. Oh dear. Friends don't force friends to watch TV. No, of course they don't. Like, duh. You shouldn't have to. I will recommend shows till the cows come home, but it's on you to take my recommendations. I will not be forced, and I will not force. Yeah, exactly. I will never cosplay that character now. No, I never will. And it's almost a shame, because I actually really love the design of that character. But I can't do it. Can't do it. Won't do it. Makes me feel icky. Also, they're becoming brooches. They're going to become like hanging decorations, because they're a bit heavy for a brooch, to be honest. But there will be little hanging decorations. I have a few of them finished. Oops, sorry. That was me hitting that. So they look like this. They hang down like this. They have a nice neat back. Like little hanging things. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, you mean it's all pearls? Yeah. So like the whole thing is like beaded or sequined or pearls, and like, so it's nice and sparkly, but it does get kind of heavy, to be honest. That's a bit bad behavior right there, in my opinion. Yeah, at this point we're a bit less lenient on it. I normally will, if someone's doing that though, I'll just send them a DM and be like, hey, I need you to chill out. And so far, every single time it's been respected. I just need to do it a bit sooner than sometimes I used to. I used to like wait a little bit. Whereas now it's like, if someone comes in and keeps telling me to cosplay the same character, I normally send them a DM, and everyone's been really respectful. Everyone's been like, shoot, yeah, sorry, I just really like this thing, and I thought that you'd really like this thing. I didn't mean any harm by it, and I've never done it again. Like, I'll be honest, everyone's been really, really respectful for it, which, props to this community. I really appreciate it. I still won't ever cosplay that character, unfortunately, but like, for the most part, people have been very respectful, and I appreciate that respect. Oh dear. They're so precious, thank you! Is it felt base only? It's just felt. If it's a bigger one, like I don't know if you guys saw, I did Amazonia's Dragon. That's got a level of card down the center between the piece of felt at the front and the piece of felt at the back. Because it's a much heavier bauble. The really, really heavy ones, they need like a little bit of support in them. So some of them have like a card slip inside it just to like keep it stiff. But most of them don't need that. It's just the really heavy ones. People who do not respect do not pass a vibe check. True. And like, we've been really lucky that 99% of the people here are like super respectful. And like, if they do something that I feel uncomfortable with, I just have to say like, hey, I don't like that. And they're like, yeah, gotcha. Sorry, my bad. And like, that's all it's taken. It's normally only people that come in and say stuff that is like clearly trolling that we've ever had like a problem with. Like, most people, if they do something that I'm like, yeah, don't like that, please, no, none of that, 99% of people, super, super respectful. And very, very chill about the whole thing. But you didn't sew on the cards. No, just the felt. So what I would do is I would slip the felt, the card in between, and then I'd sew around it to like encapsulate the card inside. Yeah, so I didn't sew through the card. I would just sew like the two pieces of felt together around the card. And also, yeah, but also I feel like if you punch a needle through card, it becomes more flimsy, doesn't it, as well? Which would then kind of ruin the card. Makes all sense. No, you're fine. I don't have to do it most of the time. It's only the really heavy or really large ones that I've had to do it with. Like, none of the tentacles, none of the mushrooms have needed it. But a few of the larger one-off baubles have needed just a little bit of extra support. Like Amazonia's was fine, but the wings would fold backwards a little bit unless the card was in there. So I put the card in. Yeah. Oh dear. You know, I like doing them into felt. I enjoy sewing into felt. It's a very fun fabric to sew through, and also you don't have to worry about it fraying as you work with it. Like, I've been working on this now for nearly 4 hours straight, right? I don't have to worry about it fraying. It's gonna stay nice and clean at the edges because felt doesn't fray. It's good. I love felt. I used to look down on felt back in the day when I was but a baby crafter. I was like, felt's for babies. I don't want to use felt. And now that I have matured as a crafter, felt is not for babies. Felt is 10 out of 10. Good crafting material. In fact, I feel like I could always use more felt in my life. Oh dear. It's the same with like hand stitching. I used to look down on hand stitching so much. And now that I've gotten used to crafts, I'm like, oh no. We don't look down on hand stitching here. Hand stitching is like a lot harder a lot of the time and a lot more impressive than machine stitching. Not that machine stitching can't be impressive, but like a base level hand stitching versus a base level machine stitching, it's like, hand stitching's impressive. There's always a space for it. I used to avoid hand stitching like the plague because I thought it would look bad on cosplay competition pieces, which by the way is stupid. Like, I was dumb. I was very dumb. I was dumb. I was naive. And a new, fresh-faced crafter. I didn't realize. It's also cheap. It is also cheap. Hell yeah. And you can get so many nice colors of it too. All right, I want to sew this bit in here just so that it doesn't move around too much. Oh dear, I'm glad you've seen that. I've seen the light and the future is felt. Hand stitching is very impressive. Yeah, again, it's just like a silly thing I got in my head back when I started crafting that I should try and use the machine as much as possible because it's more impressive. And like, no. That is not the case. I have grown from that. I'm enjoying the hand stitching, hell yeah! But the thing is, if you can get good at hand stitching, you can do a lot more than when you're good at machine stitching. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some really fun skills like free motion embroidery, like quilting, all that kind of stuff that you can do on a sewing machine that is impressive. But there's so many hand stitching. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense. So we've had hand stitching as a skill for a lot longer than machine stitching, so of course there's a lot more flexibility and a lot more techniques. Oh dear. The other people taking the extra time is really inspiring, loving to me. True. I can't do felt because of sensory issues. Yeah, that's also very fair. Like, I'm pretty good. Honestly, I'm pretty good at touching things in my hands, but then also I'm wondering if that's just because, like, I don't have very much feeling in my hands anymore. I don't really feel things very well with my fingers, and I'm wondering if that has an effect, because I do have some sensory stuff. I don't like to talk about it on stream personally. There's certain things I don't like to talk about because they're very easy to take advantage of. And you know what? I don't want some troll coming in and doing that to me. So I won't be talking about that too much. But yeah, no, weirdly enough, touch on my hands, no problem. But I also do have to, like, I don't have a lot of feeling on my hands. Oh, this could just be that. I tried to use the sewing machine a few times in the past and they are uncontrollable devils. You know what? You're not wrong, Puffle. They are. But that you kind of just, they're like toddlers. I always treat my sewing machine like a toddler. Maybe maybe not quite a toddler because I do also yell at it quite a lot. But like, you know, they have their off days where they can't do the things and they just don't fancy it. And like, they'll tell you to rethread it 10 times and you rethread it at the same time 10 times and then on the 10th time it works. Why? I don't know. I feel like you can become like really, really good at a sewing machine and still not understand how it works half the time. Because it's like, I don't know why it's working today and it didn't work yesterday. It's having a good day. I also really, really love the idea of owning something someone made by hand. It's like very magical about it. Not to disregard machine stuff for sure. I just like hand done stuff. I think they present different things. Like you couldn't do this with a machine because it's beading and sequining. Like even if you have like a setup for it, it will still be done by hand for the most part. Like you can't do this with a machine. Whereas my free motion embroidery, yesterday I made this. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Yesterday we did this, and we did this on a sewing machine predominantly. And then we like added beads in post. But like you couldn't do this very easily by hand. Like all of these teeny tiny stitches would be really, really difficult to do by hand. So like, yeah, that's for a machine. They're both handmade and they're both different. But like this one relies more on machine, this one relies more on hand. But I think there's a place for both of them. I also really love free motion embroidery. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god, it's so much fun. You just wee-woo all over the place, like drawing with a biro. It's great. 10 out of 10. Well, it's great. Thank you. For sure, different tools for different jobs, and they both doing what they needed. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like it's really useful to be good at both of them. Whereas for a really long time, I kind of just assumed I only had to be good at using a sewing machine, and it wasn't until I started entering higher level cosplay competitions that I realized how wrong I was. Like it took that to be like, wait, these people are winning because they're not just good at sewing machines. Like they could do all of their base lines in sewing machines and it looks really neat and they got really nice seams, but then they go back into it and they do stuff with their hands and they're adding beads and sequins and they're adding embroidery and all of that, and that's where it becomes like super impressive. And it wasn't until I started comparing myself to those other cosplayers that I realized that there were a lot of my skills that I was really lacking, and I was lacking because of like a stereotype that wasn't even true that I had in my head about hand stitching. So yeah, cosplay competitions did help me a lot, honestly, as far as like branching out as a crafter and also being less goddamn judgmental. I don't know where I got all these ideas from. I have no training, so like I picked these up fully myself and I have no idea how, but like we're doing better. The sewing machine, oh, you're fine. It's like cat. It is like a cat. They could be amazing and beautiful and stunning and smooth and everything could go well. Or they can throw tantrums and you don't know why. Like, what have you done? Like, what is wrong with you? Same with embroidery machines. They're the same kind of beast where it's like, they throw tantrums and you just don't know why. Actually, nothing wrong with using your tools, especially because tools make things so much more accessible. True, handling everything is taxing on the body. I've definitely taken myself out of crafting for months. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I had a bit, I wouldn't say that it took me out, but I did have to look after myself a bit. So yeah, last year, let me show you really quickly. To anyone it's been here before, sorry, you're going to see the same clip again. I entered TwitchCon EU last year, and I made this entire costume out of sewing techniques. So I did use a sewing machine, but about 90% of it is actually beaded and sequined and embroidered. All of that gold that you see is embroidery or beading or sequining. It's all gold, embroidery, beading, sequining. And so you can kind of get, there's a lot of it on this costume, a hell of a lot of it. It's not gold fabric, it's gold embroidery and beading and sequining. So that's where that shine comes from, that's where that sparkle comes from when you move around. But I actually gave myself such big calluses on my hands that I had to take myself to a hand spa to get them shaved off. Like all of the, oh sorry, I'll actually remove that so that it doesn't come on automatically tomorrow because I'll forget. Where is that? There it is, get rid of that, there you go. Yeah, so basically I was stitching so much and we were doing like 12-hour days basically getting all of that done. I had such big calluses on my hands, I had to get them looked after. Because obviously, like, just over doing the same action over and over again with your hands will do the same thing to your feet. They're okay now, thankfully. I still sometimes get them a little bit because, like, at the edge of my finger. I think once you get them, you can't completely get rid of them, but they're barely noticeable at this point. But yeah, that was a hell of a project. But it didn't take me out of crafting. I just had to, like, do some looking after myself. And, like, I had a lot of hand masks. Like gloves that you put your hands in that are full of like moisturizer to help smooth your hands. I was doing those like every other day, just so that I could keep up with the level of stitching I needed to do. So yeah, that was something. But again, it didn't injure me. It just took a while. I can't really wait to get my Venticate hand shorts. Get a bunch of hand sewing. Oh, it's gonna look so good. So good, Anime. It's gonna look fantastic. I'm so excited to see it, honestly. Honey, thank you. Yeah. That's what we normally do. We're normally cosplayers. We make those kind of costumes. So if you imagine what we're doing here over an entire body, it's like it's the same crafts. This is just on a much smaller scale. It's this over your entire body. And the next costume is going to be this over your entire body. I love it. I love it so much. Whoa, what's this? What's this video? I know, right? Zero. A video you've never seen before. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to enter TwitchCon again just so that I can get another video like that, because it's such an easy way to introduce yourself. It's like, I'm a cosplayer, I make costumes like this. And then you have like a really clean, nice video of your costume. Like, there's no way I would have been able to do that myself. So like, yeah, I'm gonna have to enter TwitchCon more so I can get more videos and then I can cut the really nice videos together. Get yourself tendonitis. Oh God. Limited edition thing that I got super underpriced and tried to get them out too quickly. Oh, bless yourself. Yeah, honestly, I've spoken to a lot of people over the last couple months, of people that started businesses from crafts and stuff like that, just to get an idea so that I can avoid those kind of situations. Because yeah, otherwise getting injured for your hobby or your craft, even if you are trying to make a job out of it, it's like, it's not worth it, especially if it takes you out. Like, that's no good. So yeah, that's why I'll be doing stuff in drops rather than crafting by commission. So like, rather than people being like, can you make me an orange mushroom, it'll be like, I have 2 orange mushrooms for sale, if you want them you can buy them, but like, those are what I have. And then the next drop is winter, so it's gonna be very much like, buy them if you want them, I've already made them. But like, I won't so much be making things in advance, because it can get, there's a couple things that can happen. One, it can be that you'll be making the same thing over and over and over again forever because it's really popular. Or what I've also heard is if you grow suddenly, you'll be out of your depth very quickly. And so yeah, it's hard. So yeah, this way I can price them as I think's fair, make as many as I want to, and do them in drops. And also it takes the pressure off me as well to like, if say I do a lot for Halloween but I do less for Christmas, that's fine. It's fine. Like, the size of the drop is the size of the drop. Like, if I do a really, really big one, great. It just means I had more time that month. But if I do a really small one, that's fine too. I sell what I make, and there's no pressure on me to make more. Yeah, and that works well as well because, like, for the majority of this year, we will actually be making a fairly intense costume. So we'll be making these around that costume. It's only for the next month that I'll have time to, like, predominantly make these. For sure, I do things like that 9th of the way to it. It's really helpful. Sometimes getting to only do commissions can really take the fun out of it too. Less freedom, yeah. Like, I know a cosplayer who I think might be live right now, if memory serves, called Amazonia, so you can check them out. They said they do cosplay commissions, so they do cosplay commissions, but they really pick and choose which cosplay commissions they do. And like, for instance, last year they said, listen, I want to do House of the Dragon, Game of Thrones costumes. If you want one of those, commission me. But that's what I'm doing. Like, that's what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything else. I'm not going to make your other costumes. But if you want House of the Dragon, or if you want Game of Thrones, I'm doing that. And it's like, and they booked up instantly. But they're very known for those kind of costumes as well. Like, they won crowns doing one of those costumes. So I think that definitely helps. But yeah, they're already known for that. Their audience knows that they do those outfits really, really well. And they were booked up like instantly, which is really good, honestly. I'm so glad. They're super talented, very well, obviously, yeah, they're incredibly talented. They are currently the world champion after all, so of course they're very talented. Ah dear, one day I'll aim to take that title, but I'm not quite there yet. But one day. I've entered crowns before. I've got in twice, but not past the qualifier round. One day, I'm gonna qualify 3 crowns. I'm gonna represent the UK. but I need to get a bit better first. And also, I know that the costume I make will probably take several years, so I have to prepare to make a costume for several years as well. I don't. I just lurk on their stream. Oh yeah, they're very good. They are one of the top cosplayers in the world right now by right. Like they are currently the Crown Champion, which is one of the biggest cosplay craftsmanship competitions in the world. They were the UK representative, and then they won as the UK representative. And they did that last October, so they are one of the most current world champions. Yeah, they're very, very good. But honestly, it's lovely to see people like that on Twitch, because if you're asking any questions about embroidery, you're asking from the best of the best, right? Like Amazonia is very easily one of the best in cosplay right now. And so having them streaming on Twitch is honestly such a benefit to the crafting community, because it means that people coming in and they're like, I have questions about embroidery. There's someone here who is literally one of the best in the world at their craft at embroidery. I'm not there yet. I would like to get to the point where I can be that kind of person too. Right now I'm more just like someone who fucks around and finds out when it comes to costumes. But I'd love to be up there as well. But you have other fantastic cosplayers. I think really good examples, in the body painting section you have Mcroft and you have Andy Ray Cosplay. Both, I think they're both award-winning. I know Andy Ray is, I'm pretty sure Mcroft is as well. Award-winning cosplayers in their own right in the SFX category. Both absolutely fantastic. You have SFX, you have silicone questions, you have body painting questions. You know you're going to get a good answer from both of them because they're some of the best. When it comes to armor crafting, we have really interesting crafters. We have people that make legitimate armor. There's a couple of blacksmiths, Hut Armories, Matillo. Like, there's blacksmiths on Twitch making like legitimate armor that could be cosplays, but it's also legitimate armor. You have smaller crafters like myself, like Sunkoi. There's a lot. Oh, and also, of course, we have Cthulhu, Asylum. When you're looking at like seamstressing, there's just some very, very talented people here. So like when you have questions, there's often just like an expert on hand, and I can't imagine very many other places where that's the case. What I would say, the craft community is still growing on Twitch. It's an ever-growing community because it is relatively small, but over time, I'd say that the lockdowns, as much as they kind of sucked completely, they were really good for the cosplay community. A lot of people actually took up cosplay during that time. So a lot more cosplayers suddenly joined the hobby, and it's been really cool to see. Unfortunately, a lot of them aren't able to stream as much anymore, but some of them are now coming back to streaming after taking a bit of a break while streaming around working. And yeah, it's cool. I love that. I love Twitch for that. Yeah. Seeing people do what they love and being able to chat with them is amazing. I don't have any art friends in real life anymore, so it fills a void for me. Hell yeah. I would say I don't have in real life any friends that do the same crafts as me, but I do have a few art friends. But everyone does kind of different stuff. But I also do love that. Because it means if I have a question about the art that they do, they'll be able to answer it. If they have a question about sewing, I can answer it. I make armor, emotional armor, plot armor. Hell yeah. You know, there's just not enough plot armor creators on Twitch at the moment. Oh, and anime, of course, yeah. Another very talented. They've been doing a lot of patterning on stream, which a lot of streamers are too nervous to do patterning live on stream because it can go wrong very quickly. But Anime's been doing lots of patterning on stream, and they've been doing really well with it as well. Twitch saved me during the lockdown. I made friends and a small family, and now I have a business. And yeah, I feel exactly the same. Twitch was such a benefit to me during the lockdowns. Hence why I started streaming like literally as the lockdown started, because I was like, I'm not gonna make it through this lockdown. I'm an extrovert. I like chatting with people. I had to get on Twitch. Oh dear. Mama, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Do you like mushrooms? We've been making mushrooms. Look at our little mushrooms. They're so sparkly. You're right, I do make plot armor. Hell yeah. Next time you make plot armor, you should do it in the makers and crafting section, honestly. People say, what are you making? Making some plot armor. It's like the hidden cosplay category. Thank you. Yeah, we have a few different ones. We're doing some Halloween mushrooms right now. So we have our orange one, but then we've already finished our purple one and our green one. So we have like a little Halloween bunch of mushrooms. They're so cute. I love them. I didn't know that patterning was... Oh, honestly, loads of cosplayers are too nervous to do patterning on stream. Even well, to be fair, I'm not too nervous, but I don't have the space. So like, unless I'm patterning something small, I tend to avoid doing it on stream because of the space limitations. But yeah, quite a few streamers are just too nervous to do their patterning live on stream. Not nervous, but they don't enjoy it because it's like, It's an extra layer of pressure on a difficult part of a costume. Yeah, just adorable, thank you! Just reminding someone to make some crafting when they write a character getting saved and then switching back. It's the only way to save that character. It's like, no DM, wait. You can't kill my character for I've just crafted plot armor. And then they go back. Hell yeah. That's the new meta. Go. Oh, honestly, we've been zooming 4 hours for this one so far. It hasn't got a back on it yet, and it hasn't got its stand. So this one will probably be a 5 hour, maybe 6 hour, maybe 5 hour. Let's say 5 hour. This will probably take 5 hours to finish. I won't be finishing it today though. I just want to finish the front for now, because we'll save that for the crafty coffee morning on Sunday. We'll do all the backs again. I guess because of school, I'm more confident in it. Maybe. Yeah, I know quite a few cosplayers avoid it. Again, I've avoided it in the past because mainly for me though, it is just the pieces are too big for the craft room. I have patterned on stream before, but it tends to be smaller bits, like neck pieces, maybe a helmet. I have patterned a helmet on stream before, but like when it comes to like dresses and skirts and stuff, I need quite a bit of space, and I don't have that, so I have to do it downstairs normally. And I'll get back to you on it kind of thing, like, hey, I patterned this, I can explain to you how I did it, but I had to do it downstairs so that I had the full use of the floor. Yeah, and pads get really big, very big. My plot armor becomes more powerful the more I can make up Shifty lore. It's true. What was the lore you had on Bateman's stream yesterday? Oh, that you turn to dust in the sunlight. Yeah, that was an addition. The heck? Although that doesn't feel like plot armor. That feels like the opposite of plot armor. My biggest is 1.5 meters. Jesus. You know what though? I think mine is probably about the same, because I used to make a lot of ball gowns, and they were huge patterns. Absolutely massive. Like when you did the train for those, they were massive. So actually that might be one of like my biggest patterns might be around those sort of sizes as well, although it's been a while since I did it. I turned to dust in the sun. It was a joke, mostly. Hello, not long to go to work. Oh, having a sandwich? Hell yeah. Oh, and a bolt from the blue juice, which is really nice. Oh, bless you. Good luck with your shift. I hope you enjoy your hecking Greggs. I would. Hey, I just jumped in. Will you be in London? I won't, Vivid. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So this year I'm not doing any conventions because we don't have the money, to be quite clear. Basically, we're renovating our house right now, so all extra funds are going towards renovating the house. So this year will be no conventions for us, but it will mean, hopefully, by the end of the year, our house will be finished. Ups and downs, you know? I'll miss going to MCM this year, but I would really like to have a finished house. So, a classmate of mine had a bit of God, the hecking dedication. See, I actually really like making patterns. It's a part of the costume process that I really enjoy. It's a shame that it all happens right at the beginning. Ah! Oh my god, my mama! Thank you. I'm so used to just hearing tampon on steak. Like, did you see me get ready to be like tampon on steak? Mama, thank you so much for the 200 bits and the good intentions. We very rarely get good intentions on this stream. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh dear, I see. That'd be awesome. By the way. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, I won't be able to go. However, the positives. A house will be finished. So I'm not too mad about it. Oh dear, I'm not doing any conventions too because holiday Japan, you know what? Also very fair. Saving the money. All saving monies. Not bad. Who's having a tampon on steak? Normally it's Shifty. It's Shifty's favourite British cuisine. They really, really enjoy tampon on steak. In fact, they've had it nearly every single stream recently. I'm just going to trim around the edge so that we don't have all the extra felt. Isn't that right, Shifty? Shifty will have left. Shifty's like, I'm out. I'm not dealing with this slander. Oh, dear. There we go. Carefully trim around the edge. I just go a little bit behind the sequins, but only a teeny tiny bit. Of course, we will need to add a back, but I'll do that on Sunday. That's Sunday's job. Sunday's job is to add backs to all the baubles we've made that week. Because it's a nice way of like summarizing the week of being like, here's all the baubles we made, and let's finish them all off together. Yeah, and we can probably go from this side. There we go. So much surely trim around here. Shroom! Shroom's so cute, thank you! I love it. I'm saving for Paris. I won't be able to go to any others, but that's fair. Yeah, if you get paid by TwitchCon to go, if you get paid the money back, then yeah. Then maybe. And also if you win as well. Even if you only won the category prize. That's a fair amount of money. That'd do you a few conventions, I think. There we go. Ew, Shifty.
Number 14.
Number 14, human skin. Shifty, thank you so much for the 14 bits and the human skin, my favorite British meal. There we go. Technically it's not finished because the back will end up looking like this, not like this. But the detail work is all done. Look at our little posy of, our little posy of mushrooms. They're so cute. I love them. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I love how much you enjoy cannibalism. Thank you. It is one of the main selling points of our stream. Excuse me, then I'll be able to buy a new sewing machine if I win, of course. That'd be really, really cool. I love bits, and the idea of someone is just throwing a handful of coins at stream. It's very violent, but I do love it. We're slowly but surely, that's why Shifty's specifically doing 1 and 14. I'm slowly adding like a different noise to every...
1, tampon in steak.
I'm slowly adding a different cheer to everyone. But I've only got a couple so far. Thank you for the tampon and steak. Do you have a quote bot here? Or we have, if you... What is it? Exclamation mark quote list? I think that's what it is. I actually don't remember myself. 2 seconds. I'll put you in so you don't have to see my shoulder. Is it 1? There it is. Okay, we got it. If you want the list of all of them, there is actually a pretty big cooldown on the quotes. It's like every 5 minutes. So you won't be able to do another quote for a minute now. But if you're interested in how many quotes we've got, just the pure scale of quotes that we've got, that is the list. You can go see them. They don't really make any sense when they are dated. So that's good. Dear. Oh, wait. Oh, bless you, Mama. Heck yeah, congratulations. That's definitely worth celebrating. Heck yeah. I will say though, we're done for the day. Listen, I got myself a hecking posy of mushrooms. What more does one want? So we're going to be raiding into another sweet bean. Stick around though. Do not be running off because you're going to meet somebody else who is probably even cooler than I am. Almost definitely even cooler than I am, to be honest. But let's see, because we've got options today. My God, there are options. Oh my God. Oh, wait. Was it Deathloop? What was the name of the game that we were talking about earlier? It was Death something, right? Only because one of our mods is currently playing something called Deathloop. You know what? We're raiding to them because we haven't been able to raid into them recently. And on the off chance that they are playing the same game we were talking about. Oh, Death's Door. Okay. It's not the same game then, but it has got death in it. We can send them a death raid. I don't know if that's against TOS. Do you want to change the message so that... Oh, thank you for popping those in chat, Zay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Do you want to send them like a death raid is swimming by? I think that might be cool. I'm gonna change it to, instead of jelly raid, it's gonna be death. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's more on theme. If you want to grab a raid call, you're welcome to. If you've never met them before, highly recommend checking them out. They're one of our mods. They're a very sweet bean. They've always supported us a lot on stream. Tomorrow, we're playing Pokemon. We're playing Pokemon tomorrow. We're getting our gym badges. Oh, and thank you, Puffle, for doing the other one. Appreciate it. So we're going to be playing some Pokemon tomorrow because I got so many snoms and they need to be getting us gym badges. They're not paying rent right now. It might cause an issue. We'll see. It'd be very funny if it does. All right, let's send you all over to them. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you all soon. DJ. Oh, last minute DJ. Hell yeah.